All right, and we're live. So, goal for today is to finish the physics, get it done, out of there. So over the last few streams, I've been working to replace the physics for 8-ball pool. So here is the current game. I spent a long time on this. This is probably the game I've spent the most time on. I had to learn Three.js for this game. I had to learn react.js and all that other stuff. This is the first game that actually implements physics on Foony. So the first time I did this, I just used a physics library because, you know, it's the easiest thing you can do, right? And typically when you're working on something, you want your first iteration to be pretty fast. You don't want to spend too much time on it or you'll get discouraged, and then it's gonna go nowhere. And I've had this happen to me on a lot of projects. In fact, before Foony, or kind of like in between Foony, one of the projects I was working on was kind of like automatic stock trading, but with crypto. And the problem is I spent too long doing things that maybe I didn't need to do, and that got me discouraged because I wasn't seeing enough progress, and then it went nowhere, right? So it still happens, but I try to have it happen less often nowadays. Another example, also howdy A2X, another example would be the book thing. You know how earlier we were working on book.gg or whatever it was. I don't remember what we called it. I don't remember the domain name, but basically it's a way to translate books using AI. But the thing is, you don't actually have to build all that much, at least not anymore, because the context windows have improved. So I can't go too much into detail here, but recently, over the last week, I'd say, I did some stuff, and it's like a proof of concept. If it works, I will continue building stuff out. But the solution was actually not to use code at all. It just depends, right? Like, code is it's like a tool to help you solve something. But howdy, lemon. Anyways, this is the physics right now for 8-ball pool, and this is the physics that we're replacing it with. So if I close out of some of this, I believe I can just pop it open over here. This is what it looks like. You'll notice the balls kind of have a bit more spin to them, and it just generally works a lot better. So in the last stream, we finished working in this repo, this Tyler's repo, and we pulled out the physics that we need and moved it over to the Foony repo. So the next step is to implement it in the Foony repo. So right now there's a whole bunch of breaking changes. And the reason for that is because the new physics context doesn't have quite the same API, and the stuff that we're sending to the server doesn't have quite the same stuff, which is a bit of a pain because it means that I can't just allow old clients to access this. So this will be a breaking change for pool. I'm gonna have to do like a big deploy, and everything is gonna break for everyone, and that is such a wonderful time, and we just ignore it and pretend it doesn't happen and tell them to update. Awesome keyboard sound. That's why you're here, right? Howdy, Isaac. What's my take regarding the IT market? Many people are saying the US isn't very good. The IT market, you mean like not programming, or yes programming? Because if you're talking about programming, the US is the place to be. You will make more money in the US than just about like anywhere else. Developers here are paid a lot more and aren't overworked compared to a lot of other places. So, for example, in Japan, the culture there, I'm not sure Depends on the company. I think some are kind of westernized, but I think some are also still that very traditional stay in the office for like 60 hours a week, but only actually work 20, which is quite stressful. And they've got like all the other stuff. I don't know the culture there. You'd have to go see. But in the US, generally, it's pretty tame. I would say most people are expected to work 40 to 50 hours a week. I mean, obviously, software engineers are salaried, so when I work a regular 9 to 5, it's more like an 8 to 6 or a 9 to 7, something that's just a little bit more over the top. I like to give 110%. But when I was at Google, my manager kept getting on to me for staying late, so eventually I stopped doing that. Alrighty. So what do we have here? This physics thing. Tyler's physics context. Oh, and that's from Create Physics. Where is this at? I didn't think I changed this already. Create Physics. Oh, it is a Tyler's physics context. Oh, this is already the services. Okay. So I guess this is balls. So what are we doing here? Calculating normal shot. Programming is hard. It is hard. It's very hard. But you know, it's fun and it's rewarding. I like things that are a little hard, you know? Like, if a game is too easy, it gets boring fast. If programming is too easy, it gets kind of boring too. But if you stick with it, it gets easier. Alrighty. A chatbot for that rude GPT? Yes, I have a chatbot. If you would like your AI to yell at you and tell you that you suck, and demean you in many ways, there is a prompt for that. Let me get the prompt for you. Here you go. This GPT is rude. Oh, there's a limit. Okay, new plan. See it? It's right here. Let me make it a little easier for you. Great. Just take a screenshot and then type it. There you go. That right there will make it all happy and yell at you. Also, Jens, thank you so much for the sub. 24 months. Yeah, programming is fun and rewarding. I absolutely agree. Screenshot and screen read it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's something you can do. Let's say you don't want to actually type it because you're lazy. You can always do this. And then go here. Please verbatim. Oh, come on. Language, it likes it, okay? Hold on. The problem is I did this in the wrong thing. Hold on, let me pop this out over here. It's not pasting properly. All right. And I was nice to it. It likes being treated like this. It's rude, GPT. See? I call it F-face, it calls me dipshit. It's happy. You'll come just to learn the street wording of mine? No. I don't normally. Oh, here we go. See? Wait, charming playful. I didn't Oh, I did do that. Oh, if I ask you to generate an image. I got it slightly wrong. But I got it close enough. Alrighty. See, isn't it sweet? There you go. I can't even say this on stream. Done and dusted. Now what do you need next? It is so nice to me. It's very colorful. Alrighty. So, if that's your love language, you know how it is. I mean, I just love it. I love it. It's so good. It has to include generating an image South Park style. I would have it do that if it didn't, you know, cost a lot to do. It's too slow if you have to do that. Okay, so then what is all this? Try random shots, magnitudes, impulse. We don't really do all that impulsy stuff anymore. So, okay, we don't need an impulse. The magnitude is the magnitude, sure. We don't really have this collider anymore. We don't have to project a point. All of this goes away. It becomes much, much easier. So what do we have? Point, impulse, light. Well, we don't have those things. That's different. It's differenter. 5-minute stand-up? Sure thing, Sergeant Pepper. I really gotta move my lighting so it doesn't just, like, you just see this thing go to the side. Alrighty. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Oh, and wear a hat. Okay, which hat? I don't have a New Year's hat. So you'll have to make do with something else. So I believe it's this here. Aim, angle, power, and English is the thing that we care about. And that comes from pool shot. Where's pool shot defined? Impulse and point. That's not... We don't do that anymore, though. What are the choices? Good question. Alright, I'll show you the choices. There's... this one. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one. And there's this one. E2 to E4, number 3. I don't, with that one, which one's that one? This one? I'll just wear this one for now, unless you tell me a different one. Alrighty. So now we have this shot. And I think this is all we need, right? Angle, magnitude, English. Probably is all we need. And now all this goes away. There's no longer a destroy in our physics because it gets cleaned up. It's no longer WASM. Alright. And now I believe all this is different as well. I think we called one... I did call it angle radiance. Why is this upset with me? Oh, because I never selected anything. Well, really, it's just full shot, isn't it? And there's no such thing anymore as Liddy. So that's gone. should stand up with me on solidarity. Yes, it is a requirement. So now we've got this create physics here, and this light goes away. This whole thing gets simplified. Look at that. Man, what is this init? I think this goes away too. We don't need reappear anymore. God, so much stuff here. Okay, how does this hit work? Aim, power, English. Well, that's easy. That's just what we have with shot, right? Aim, power, English. Why is it upset? Because it wants a vector 3 and this isn't a vector 3. Fine, we'll give it a vector. There we are. It's not happy with me. Why is it not happy? It's a vector 3. Oh, is this the thing? Because it uses the shared library, and the shared library might use a different version. And so now that's why I use the whole context thing, which causes a whole bunch of pain. Is that what it is? Okay, 3 args, but got 4. What? Oh. When I git commits, do I have reviewers and do they reject me? Yeah, I do have a reviewer actually, and sometimes I get rejected and I have to go back and change my code. It just kind of depends how I'm feeling. So I review my own code, right? But normally I will review my code and be like, yeah, it's good enough, and then I'll push it. Nobody else reviews my code. You kidding me? They'd have to be able to read my code in order to review it. Okay, so then we're supposed to step, and we're supposed to give it a number of seconds. The last person who reviewed my code is still looking for a new job. You're not wrong. Well, actually I'm not sure. Maybe? Alright, so now we have this time step seconds. I don't think we actually want time step seconds, because we want the server and the clients to be all happy-dappy and agree on what the time step is. So I guess let's pull the same time step from the old physicsy code stuff. Here it is. Let's see. Duration of a time step in seconds. Easy enough. Sometimes I feel like programming is a bit like playing a video game. You know, like with all the typing and stuff and like all the modifier keys. I feel like I'm playing a video game here. Does that mean you shouldn't use your code as a typed programming style guide? You can. You can totally use my code as a typed, as like a guide for how to style your code. Um, it's got a decent number of comments. I find it pretty easy to follow, but I am the one who wrote the code, so there's definitely that thing there. All you want for Christmas is a universal IDE by JetBrains? What's the 1010 in my nick for? You'll just have to tune in and see, compiler. Every once in a blue moon, about once a year, I kind of reveal what the 1010 is for. Alright, let's see. The push method of array instances adds the specified elements. Yeah, I know what that is, but what is... Oh, dedupe events. We don't need deduping events because that no longer happens. I think I just have to push the event. Step until balls stop moving. Okay, well that's different now. Algo with a huge raid. Algo, your streams are like, they're pulling in a lot of people now. Are you partner yet? Thank you so much for the raid. We're working on our physics. Still not yet. You must be like so close now. Alrighty. Algo's streaming again, yeah. Be sure to check him out. Algo's getting real close to partner. I know he's going for that push, hopefully. And I believe his trade thing is coming along pretty far too. You stopped doing music and your numbers jumped by 20%. Really? That's interesting. Heads up for anyone who doesn't know, if you don't want to listen to music on my stream, you can go to my YouTube, where I also live stream. So it's the same stream. I will see your messages, and there's no music. So you kind of get your preference. If you want music on the stream, there's Twitch. If you don't want music, there's YouTube. Also, the VODs are on YouTube as well. All right, so what music? I think there's music on the stream. You should be able to hear it. It's cool that Twitch gives us track 2. Yeah, I'm a big fan of track 2. You hear the music? Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's see. If our ball's moving, then turn end. Do we have anything like that? Not really. So how do I know if the balls have stopped? Might have to go back to this code to figure that out. So table advance, I believe, is the code. And then we have all stationary. It's easy enough. You can hear my keyboard over the music. That is good. It's not meant to be very loud. It's meant to just kind of reduce the silence, I guess, or something. But, of course, I'm always open to what the audience wants. So if chat would prefer to have no music, we can always do no music. Alrighty. So now I need this physicsy thing to know if the balls have stopped moving. Which, there's two things I can do here. I can either change step or, no, let's not do that. Let's just add a is stopped. Or not is stopped. How about is stationary, I guess. The problem is I don't like the word stationary. It's very verbose. Whenever you switch to my channel, you put on Metallica. You just put on some like heavy metal. Not moving. That's too wordy. I'm not sure. Returns true if nothing is in motion. Static is static. Well, the problem with static is it's gonna get confused with like, you know, a static method. But it's a decent word. How about just is stopped? Alright, so it's not happy because the balls may be in motion, may not be in motion, or might be null. Alrighty. What's a pool physics? So you know how like when you've got a streamer and you've got a pool and you've got some like physics? That's pool physics. Is halted? We're not gonna do is halted. When you do an if statement, it's sad but true. Wait, what do you mean? Alright. So does this make sense? When do we start training for the pool physics? We're not, this is not that type of stream, okay? This is an adult-friendly stream. Well, no, it's like a, I don't know, PG-13, I'd say. Pool stream is once a year. I mean, we've done a pool stream before, okay? It has happened. But it's like a tame pool stream, you know? It's technically a pool stream. I'll have to do one again sometime. Check if ball is in any kind of motion. I thought it was something smart. Oh, it definitely was. It was great. Pull stream with balls everywhere. Oh yeah, I should totally get a bunch of balls and add that to the pull stream. Good idea, good idea. So, okay, if is stopped, then we'll break. Remember to pair exclamation mark socials before the stream. I don't have the same kind of socials for that. It would be like, you know, socials for like my WoW guild or something. Alright. So this is okay. This works, sort of. Payment? No, there's no payment. The payment is you watching my stream. You know, that's all I need. I don't really need this iterations. Oh, I guess the iterations are so that you break out and don't wind up in an infinite loop. But it's probably fine without it. How about Linktree with just Foony, GitHub, WoW guilds, other stuff? Yeah, I could do something like that. Private snap? No, unbelievable. If I did a private snap, it would just be like AI generated. Anywho, back to the code. Let's focus on the code here. That's the way to drink water? Yeah. Your cup size matters, Zvi. It's very important as a streamer. Make sure all the balls in the pool are blue. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I kind of want this to be a while true. And then we want to iterate over all the events. So it's going to step once and it's going to come back, it's going to step again, it's going to keep stepping. We can do this here. I just don't know if I want to like events.push events, which I can do. You know, I could just add all of them here. PoE2 today or no? Yeah. I do want to, actually, let me check my trade real fast. I've been trading items a lot on PoE2, or currency in particular, because I'm trying to get like a whole bunch of in-game currency so that I can buy the most expensive item in the game. It's not Temporalis. Temporalis crashed super hard because of some exploits. The latency on the chat is high. Yeah, it shows up first on the video. That's on purpose, Purecoin. Galahad with derailment of the century. It'll only take a sec. But I'll just show the trade. I've shown this a few times. So you see here, it finished. So I just grab all these breach stones and then I just sell them. So I go breach to exalt. Looks like I can still probably get about 82. So that means we'll list it for 820. And hopefully it sells. Bam. And I'm now faster. Take care, Jens. Glad to have you here. So I recently got this item here, which makes me faster. This one was 33 divine. It's got a lot of rarity on it, so now I'm up to like 220-ish on, or yeah, 216 on rarity. So my stash currently looks like. Trying to save up for the most expensive item in the game, Astromentus. It's very expensive. It's like 120 divine. Anywho, back to the code. I'll show that later. Okay. If physics is stopped, we're done stepping. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to do it this way because I don't have to slice this. I could just add another function to retrieve all of the events for this context. And how does, like, what changes outcomes? Because I know outcomes gets like reset at some point. Push, set outcomes, which never gets called. But it's kind of like when you hit the ball is when you want to set outcomes. So I kind of want to move the code for that. So what we had before was table.hit, which reset the outcomes to this. So it's almost like I want to make the ability to hit the cue ball private, and then I want to make it sure it goes through the physics context, because that's going to reset the outcomes. I think that's what I want to do. thing is, I need to know what the cue ball is. I believe the cue ball is always ball 0. It's just kind of the way that it works. All right. So how does this work here? Cue ball. It basically just grabs the 0th element. So everything there is happy-dappy. Great. Awesome. But it requires 3 things: angle, power, and a vector. What do we have here? Well, we're hitting it with a certain power. I guess, yeah, we do need all of them. Because there's no way to do it without it. Requires what power? How hard you hit the ball, right? And if I go into this, it's going to be like, oh yeah, angle, power, offset. Offset here is our English. So it's just angle, power, English. So very simple. There's also spin. Yeah, English. That is the English. You know what? Let's throw. This shouldn't really ever happen. Once upon a time you owned a billiard table? That's awesome, Algo. I was never that fancy. I never got to own one. It would be cool though, but I would need like a lot of space or something before I got something like that. I mean, like, I don't know if you've noticed. Oh no, you can see, hold on. Let me fix this. There, you saw nothing. Right. That's the thing. Whenever I stand, I have to make sure I fix my background here. But you might notice there's not a whole lot of decoration going on. Yeah, that's kind of par for the course with my place. Very little decoration. Because I don't need it. I don't know. It's just like, what does it add to my life? You know, it's just another thing to own and lug around. You thought English meant some like unit conversion? No, we use metric here, okay? I have 1 more plants than you do? Spot is great. Am I a minimalist? I've seen minimalists. I'm not a minimalist. I saw someone who lived in Japan, they got like 50 items to their name. It's like kind of impressive. But I'm not like... I'm definitely way more minimalist than my mom was. Right? She had a lot of things, and I just throw stuff out. Alrighty, so this is cue ball. And then we have incident speed, which is going to be all this stuff here. I want to call it the same stuff though, so let's see. Aim, angle, power, English. Which I believe is a vector 3. You follow the poop rule? That's an interesting rule. I've never heard of that one before. I think I would just throw everything out. Because I wouldn't clean it. Like, this? I'm not cleaning it if it's got poop on it. You kidding me? So then how would I use a computer? You'd clean your 4090? I wouldn't. Maybe with like a power washing hose or something, but I mean that would break it, so run it through the... No, I wouldn't want to run it through the dishwasher either, because that would be nasty too. You'd clean your Sony? I wouldn't clean anything like that. You kidding me? Well, I mean, I'd clean the floor, but that's because it's like easy to clean. What's a 4090 stand for? It's a GPU. So, whenever you're buying like a computer or upgrading a computer, typically you'll use something like this to kind of see what the performance is of the different computers to help you figure out what's actually going to be worth it for you, right? So for example, you can see over here on the left, you've got the prices, or the right, the other left. Is that you on the top, the 4090? Yeah, it's the best. So mine is not very good anymore. It's a 3080 Ti. So I kind of follow the like every other year rule. NVIDIA's overpriced? Sure, but it also has the most customers, which means that things are typically going to work a little bit better for it. So you can see here the difference. Last price change. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was like, there's no way my video card is that recent. The big thing is this memory size. So if you're trying to do things with like AI, then you need a lot of VRAM. So having a 4090 is very useful for that. But I'm waiting for the 5090 or the 50 whatever the heck it's gonna be. The new series coming out in a few months. You can't really support NVIDIA anymore? Why not? It's just a company. Like, I'll buy what's good, you know? You need that VRAM to produce your stuff with your LLM. I'm guessing it is like you use Comfy UI or something. Am I gonna sell a kidney to buy that? Or the Mac? No. Hell no. Could I buy the 4090? Yes. Will I buy the 4090? No. Because, like, I'll get the next one. It's like, whenever you're buying technology, it goes down in value. It's kind of like a car. So, just because you can upgrade every year doesn't mean you necessarily should. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. And now we don't need this set outcomes. We now have a hit cue ball. And that's super duper great because now I can go over here and it's a bit tricky because it only wants Tyluge physics context to call this function. So I'm gonna make it private. And this is fine because like there's a secret. You can call private functions if you do it this way. But that's not good enough because now we're kind of like breaking some stuff. Maybe I shouldn't make it private. I'll just leave it. Making it private's still weird, even though this is the only thing that should call it. Push-ups? Senpai, you too? What really sounds like fun is push-ups. Okay. Oh, right. I got all these hats. Let me Move the hats is. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay. You saw nothing. I was wondering where that was. Doing a little bit of stretching first. Doesn't look like I'm procrastinating, senpai. Okay. Can't see my face this way? Well, too bad. What do you want me to do? Only 3 push-ups? Oh well. Maybe next time I can do 4. Not Olympic tier push-ups. That's good enough. Alrighty. So now let's see. We call hit cue ball, which is just going to be physics.hit cue ball with all the same stuff. Do I even need ball rigid bodies at this point? Oh, I guess I do, but I don't really need it until down there. So let's do the thing that we're supposed to do, which is don't define variables early. Define them as close to where they're actually used as possible. Which is really, now we can see that we can just call it this way. Time ms is number of iterations. Why do we need that? I could export this as like Tyler's physics time step seconds. But that is so verbose. Or another option, as I have like get time step. And in foony, we always use milliseconds for our time. Is time step 1 word or 2 words? Howdy, Laird. How's it going? Seems like I mostly use it as 1 word. Watching my stream helps you become a better programmer? Right, because you can see what I do, and then you know what not to do. Good thinking. Alright, so now we've done that. If not entry, this ball was pocketed in a prior turn. I guess, yeah, we'll still have that. Do I know all the physics and math? Totally, which is why we definitely paid for Tyler's so that I could get a nice physics simulation instead of having to spend my valuable time implementing it myself. No, I had no idea. There's a lot of math and physics and stuff, so I was just like, this is like some black magic stuff. I can maybe get like an LLM to solve it, or I can just pay for some physics that already works really nice and saves me a ton of time. So that was the thinking there. That easy math. Oh yeah, totally. So easy. Yeah, I don't understand it at all, so. Okay, what are we doing here with ball positions? Why am I doing this? Type pocket, all that other jazz. So this is just to get the like translation and other stuff. So it seems like ball positions completely changes as well. Can't I just return the balls here? Oh, you know what? No, we don't want balls. We want pool balls. We want that type there. So basically we're just mapping it to pool balls. So this is all of the thingamabobbers that I need. And the X position, which is entry dot pause X. Really should change the way this stuff here works because it's a bit dumb, but it is what it is. Do I have type on this? Where's the type? Position, rotation. Oh, that's not enough info. I need the type. Okay, where's this created at? So I need type and diameter. Well, kind of. I mean, the pool ball body, the rigid body, doesn't really need to know what type it is. I'm just adding it here so I can pull it elsewhere. But I think I already know this information because it's just going to be balls bracket index. So if I know what the index is, that's good enough for me. I believe index is the second entry to a map. Yep, it is. So really, we don't have to modify this. The diameter comes from the diameter. The diameter, that is weird. Because the pool body itself should know its radius. It's also weird that I use diameter. It should be radius. But I guess we're just ignoring it for now. Pockets. I don't think I know when it was pocketed. Oh yeah, I do. Pocket the ball is falling into, if any. Now, is that the one that's falling into? Or that it has falled into? Fallen into? Not sure. It has a pocket. It doesn't say that it's assigned here, but it could be assigned elsewhere. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, okay, it just gets assigned. It never gets cleared. But it doesn't have a timestamp of when it has fallen. So how am I supposed to know at what time the ball has fallen? Okay, what did I do before for timestamp? Pocketed at. Looks like date now. But that's the client. So there must be a different pocketed at for the server. Date now. Okay, sure. That's not quite right because we're iterating over the physics as fast as possible here. So you're going to see the timestamps for when the ball gets pocketed be off. What really matters is the order that the balls are pocketed. Wait, maybe this is causing bugs. It's a possibility. Because there's this one bug currently in 8-ball pool where the balls that go rolling down sometimes like reset and roll down again. And I'm wondering if it has to do with this pocketed at being weird because it's coming from this service that's running it as fast as possible and is potentially messing up when the ball was actually pocketed. Maybe that's what the problem is. Okay, let's think about this. So, balls being pocketed, how do I handle this? Additionally, entry pocket. This pocket isn't the pocket that we need. Because that is from a pool ball. And that expects a string for the pocket and not some obscure pocket thing. Do I have some kind of... I have an ID. Right, yeah, we added this ID. This is a zero-based index. So let's do that. This is a string because we can't trust people naming Blender table models to be consistent. We don't really have to worry about Blender table models anymore. So I'm thinking I could convert this to an integer value and just make it a number. Oh, that's what I need, as type integer. And then we'll have a minimum of 0 and a max of 1,000, 100. Like, it's never gonna be more than like 8 or 6. I think 100 is fine. Okay. So if there isn't a pocket, it's undefined, that's fine. But I do need to know when it was pocketed, and I can't rely on pocketed at, because it doesn't have it. And even if it did, the timestamp would be incorrect. Because the real timestamp let's see, you used my LC0 fork commits? Mark, I hardly touch C++. Wait, I didn't even know that my LC0 fork was public. Alright. I can calculate what the real time is. Yeah, what I can do is I can have like a start time, like a now, and then I know how many iterations have occurred, and I know how much time has passed in the physics calculation, so then I can add that time to the current timestamp from when I started it, and that will tell me at what timestamp the ball will be pocketed. So I'm thinking I'll probably do that. Let's see. Oh, that's cute. I guess I did write some C++. Relatively recently. Like a year ago. It still helped? Well, I'm glad it helped, Mark. Alright. So what information do we have about fall? So it's a public function. I don't know why this private static is above the public functions. That's weird. Private static should be at the bottom. Public should be at the top. Static should be below. There we go. What is the point of a private static function? So by default, you make it private. Okay, it's always private. Static just means that you don't need to rely on anything within the instance itself, and so that makes it static. Private static is essentially the same as having it out here within the same file. And the reason you make it private is so that you can't access it. It doesn't show up in other files, right? So if I try to call will fall from here, it's not going to work because it doesn't exist. But if I make it exported, well, now it's going to show up. You don't want things to show up unless you're actually using them, because it's just going to kind of pollute all of the function names that you've got. It's going to make it more work for you as a developer to be like, okay, which function do I actually care about? It's just not good. You want things to be private. Also, whenever you're refactoring your code, if you've got things that are public and exported everywhere, it's hard for you to figure out like if it's actually used elsewhere. So you might not delete something that could have been deleted, which is going to cause your code to grow in size and become harder to manage and maintain. So always make it private, and private static is just one of those things. So here's kind of an example. Let's say pockets over here has a fooble bar, and it's a Boolean, right? Now it shouldn't know that it's unused. I guess it knows that nowhere else in my code it uses a fooble bar, but it may not actually know that. And typically you have to say that it's private, and then it really knows that it's never read or used. That's not a very good example. The other code base made this a lot more obvious. Maybe it's because I don't have many any types. Alright, so this is the other code base. This is not my code base, okay. Oh, even if I use something there. It's not helping. Wait, what? Oh, it's unused? Yeah, there's an example, except I believe table mesh is probably used somewhere. Like, let's assume we don't do this. Let's comment that out real fast. Let's remove it from here. Oh, it actually knows enough of the code to realize it's unused. Sometimes it doesn't. I think it just depends how consistent you are with types. Alright, let's get back over here. But yeah, I'm not sure. I can't reproduce it. The other day though, I made things like private or read-only, and then I was able to delete it because the IDE understood that it was not being used. Okay, what do I want to do for pocketed at? Let's see, we have .fall. So let's see, this is a pot which occurs at nothing. We don't know when this occurs, do we? No, we don't. Well, that's weird. We still know the order of events. So the order will be the same, but when it gets pocketed is going to be different. What to do, what to do. I'm not sure what I want to do there. See, what I was thinking is we could do like now equals date now, right? And then we would know what this information is because we could have like a ball to pocket time, which would be like a map of probably like index to timestamp. So this would be like ball index to pocket time ms. Keyb to do keyboard like this. And then I know if it is pot, we can do not date now, but close. Wait, I thought outcome type, is that not exported? Oh, it's not. Okay, let's export it. And that's all you have to do, right? Like, if you want to make something, Bang Music, yeah, that doesn't work, sorry. Well, let's see. Do I know what the index is of the ball? Oh, you know what? I kind of need ball A now. So I guess this can be public. Okay, what do we know about this? We've got vel, rvel. I know the pocket, but we don't know what its index is. I guess I need it. So let's add the index. So if we go over here, let's add an index. Into the contexts. And this is as simple as just saying it is public read-only. There we go. And now we have the index, and we also have the timestamp, except this is not the right timestamp. The real timestamp is iterations times timestep ms. But because of the way that this works, it could be a decimal value. So really what I want is to round it. And I think round is safe, but a lot of the math utils that we're going to be using are not safe. Meaning that if I run the physics on Safari and then I run it on other browsers, it's going to result in different results. Which is not ideal, not really what you want. The last hit is a bunch of events. And what kind of info do we have here? Full turn end. I guess we do need to have the events. But having it be impulse and point, we don't want that. That needs to be different. Because I want it to instead be this. Alright, so now the event is very different. What info do we have about the event? Well, we have types. So the ones that we care about is kind of all of these. Q hits a ball. We don't care about that one. We care about pots. We care about ball. Why not use a switch statement? Because it would make the code less readable. Pretty much. I could use another function here, which would probably help. This function's getting a little long, but it's fine. All index to pocket time ms. No, we don't have that. We have events.push. We've got to do a conversion. Okay, you know what? This code is now getting to the point where I think let's do another function just because I don't like how annoying it's getting. You're looking at getting new monitors for long reading periods. Howdy, Zani. Well, I guess it just kind of depends on you. So when I first started, I had a single big boxy CRT monitor, right? And then at some point I upgraded to 2 big boxy CRT monitors. And then, you know, from there you just slowly ramp up. It seems to me that you typically, once you go big, you don't go back. Like, you'll get more monitor space and you'll be like, I like how much monitor space I have. And then it's really hard to go down. So just keep that in mind. Right now I'm rocking an ultra wide and a big OTV. I think I might upgrade at some point to like a nice 4K in the middle. That'll be good for streaming because that'll keep the webcam low. And then have like maybe a big monitor over here and a big monitor over here. Um, could be cool. Just kind of depends, right? 2 monitors is real nice though because you'll get a lot of extra space, whether that's for reading Twitch chat or for watching a show while you procrastinate. Just nice to have at least 2. I've seen some people's setups, they've got like 4 or 5, and I'm just like, this is ridiculous. What am I working on? We are porting the physics from Tyluge, this one over here, over to pool, 8-ball pool for foony. So I wanted to improve the physics of 8-ball pool. People complain about it. They're like, oh, the physics, they're not great. And we're almost done. So I was told that it would take way, way more than a week. We're on about day 13. However, I only really code about every other day, so it's taken about a week, and we're nearing completion. We've already got the code in the Foony code base. It's just a matter of me hooking a few things up, and then we're off to the races. You have 5 monitors on one desk and 7 monitors on the other. Beef. What? You have 12 monitors? Jesus, are you living in the Matrix? That is insane. That's amazing. Beef confirmed day trader? Probably. That's wild. That is so cool. Your main system is 2 to 3 monitors minimum? Man, how many GPUs do you need to run all of that? That's impressive. Multi-tabling poker tourneys? That is some degen stuff right there. And next you're gonna be like on the slots, you know, hitting $1,000 for every pull, just wasting your money. You know, I don't understand the point of gambling. I really don't. Because if you think about it logically, every time you do the pull, you lose money. So how is that fun? Because you just think, like, over the long run, right? Every time you pull, you've lost money. There is 0 reason to do gambling. However, if you know, buy stocks and you hold them for a long time, on average you make money. Which to me sounds way more fun. Because I would rather make money than lose money. Okay, so I just want, get, what would we call this event? What's the type of this, though? It's like last hit events, right? Full turn and last hit events. Stocks just give you money, basically over time. And then like with stocks, right? Like everybody should be investing in stocks, right? It is so critically important because after about like 7 or 8 years, your money will double. After about another 7 or 8 years, it'll double again. Another 7 or 8 doubles again. So if you start investing early in life, and if you haven't already, then just start today, you will have like generational wealth by the time you retire. Hat change? Oh yeah, it's been time. I can take it off now. Now that it's talked about, you feel like Batman with all your monitors, right? It's crazy. So, okay, we've got events. Number, so from to magnitude. Okay, that's why. So that's from... No, it's not quite that simple. Okay, so what is my type here? This is whatever gets returned, which is an outcome. If the outcome type is pot. I mean, here I could probably switch it. I can probably put this on an outcome type. And now, because it's just a function with a switch, it'll look nice. Yeah. And then the other benefit is now I don't actually have to export this. Oh, yes I do, because gosh darn it. Okay, fine, export. You thought you could lose money with stocks as easily as earn? It depends, Rupet. Over the long term, you will win. But like, don't do like penny stocks or something. Don't like, I mean, you could, I guess, but don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't do day trading. Typically what I like to do is I will buy a stock and then I will just keep it. I just hold on to it. Indexes help a lot. So if you're like a soy trader or something, just get index funds, right? Get like a VT Sachs, something safe. Of course, you know, nothing is 100% safe. You do need to diversify. But Vanguard has a lot of good index funds and things. Const enum, is that a thing? Yes. If you are doing enums in TypeScript, you really want to be doing const enum, not enum. And the reason why is because when it gets minified, a const enum is kind of going to be replaced with whatever the string is. So it's going to minify better. It will result in less code. It's just better. Use const enum. It's really nice. All right. So this is from and then to. However, that's not quite right. I believe if I go here, it will get defined as something. Ball events start with ball, sensor events start with sensor. So that's pocketing. So this is ball ball. For example, the from ball ID is always an index. Okay. And then this would be ball underscore type. Ooh. That's weird. That's weird, because it's supposed to be like the type of ball. But I don't know what the type is. I just know what the index is. The type comes from... Okay, I guess we need more info. That should be enough info. Is it going to be impossible to find a job? Host. It's not impossible to find a job, okay? People find jobs, so it's not impossible, right? If it was impossible, then that would be like, can I get a job as a burger flipper on the moon? Well, there are 0 burger flipper on the moon positions, and so that would be impossible. But You know, there are people who get jobs as network engineers. So you kind of got to figure out, like, okay, what are the people doing who get hired? What are they doing? Do the things that they're doing, and then you too can get hired, right? That might mean some hands-on experience. That might mean having like a portfolio with some projects you've done. I'm not too sure because I don't really do network engineering like that. So you'd have to figure out like what are the people who are hiring network engineers looking for, and then do those things, and then get hired. So I can tell you for programming, what matters a lot are side projects. What are some things that you've built? What are you capable of? So like when I'm looking to hire people on Foony, I want people who are kind of like self-motivated and can create interesting things. I don't want somebody who's just gonna clock in and then clock out and then not really progress like on their own. I want someone who is constantly learning because they're going to be like more up to date with all the changes that happen with programming, and things change all the time, right? New languages come out, new ways of like coding come out, and now we've got the whole LLM thing going on. Am I passionate about programming, or do I like it because I've done it long enough to be good at it? It's a combination of both, Zani. I think that typically people seem to be more interested in things that they're good at. So like if you've got like experience with something, typically it's more fun, right? Because you're like, yeah, I'm really good at this. And it's easier for you. It doesn't take as much inertia. Starting something new can be difficult, especially like that first little step, right? And it's a long road to get really good at something. You've heard it's hard to get out of tutorial hell. Yeah, that's because of the inertia, right? Like when you first start, it's really hard. You've got to make things easy for you. You got to lower that bar. And the way you can do that is like get your IDE open. Every time you're on your computer, your IDE is open. It lowers that bar. Your IDE should be open to your project or something. So you want to make it as easy as possible to make changes, because that's going to lower that initial bar. It's going to make it easier, especially when you get started, to actually work. And then just set like a few minutes a day, just a few minutes, do something, write a line of code. That's it. You just one line of code. That's all you have to do. And then the goal there is you're just trying to lower that inertia. You're trying to make it so that you get started, because once you start, you'll typically do more. So you're not going to stop at one line usually. You'll keep going because you're kind of getting into the flow of things, you're making changes, and now it's a lot easier. All right, let's see. First event will always be a ball. So then we'll just do this. Do I have any advice for good projects for a noob? A good project for you, Zani, depends on the things that you're interested in. Like, surely you've got some kind of an interest, right? For me, for example, I like Path of Exile too. I find it to be a lot of fun. I like to trade in Path of Exile too. So if I was getting started programming, one of the things I might make, which is not too hard, is I would make something that auto whispers people with trades. It's just easy. So what I would do is I'd be like, all right, what I want is I really want, let's say I want a Morior Invictus Grand Regalia. okay? But I don't want to pay much. And it needs to have the following stats. So I want elemental resistances, it must be at least 10. And I want attributes per socket, I want at least 5. So this is a really good one for my particular build. And I also want it to have rarity of items found of at least 40%, meaning it's been socketed. There's nothing there right now. And I also don't want to pay more than a certain amount. And I also want to auto whisper them as soon as it's available because I know it's going to get snatched up really fast. So what I could do is I can pop open my network, and again, this might be okay for a first project. It might be still a little too hard because you might not understand how to do all this yet. But when I hit search, I can't reveal too much info here because it might have like some token or something that makes it really bad. But you can see here, it's got like some ID, some other stuff. Maybe my request has some info. Let's see if this is safe. Yeah, this is safe to show. So, okay, boom, right there. So I can copy this as like a, you know, like a fetch or something. I can then stick that in some code. I can just call that function. It's going to give me the result. And then if the result has something, I can just print it out to console. Just alert me. Play an alert sound. Do something so that I know I need to check on my thing and hit whisper. That's the first step. It's so simple. It's like 5 lines of code. Okay? And if this is too hard, you can also get an LLM or something to help you, just to kind of get you into the process. So now you can write some code. You can write like 5-10 lines of code. Really simple. But that's not good enough. I don't want to have to go back to the page and hit refresh. So the next thing I would do is I would have it auto whisper. So I would figure out how to make it auto whisper. If that's not good enough, let's make it do other things. Now that we've got something that can do searches for us, why stop at one item? Let's do a bunch of items. So now we can make like a list of things that we care about, and we can have it search through all of those. And then as soon as it finds something that I'm interested in for really cheap, it can alert me, or it can auto whisper. And then over time, I could turn this into like a trade bot, right? And now I've got like a fully functioning trade bot to make lots of in-game currency, and I've automated the thing. That's just an example, right? But the idea is that you just want something simple that you can get started in, and something that is relevant to you, right? Path of Exile is relevant to me because I like the game, I'm playing it. What's relevant to you? It could be something about like finding a domain name, right? Maybe you want a really nice domain name, but you don't want to pay much money. So there's a whole bunch of TLD, a bunch of top level domains. So why don't you make something that can iterate over like a dictionary or something and find some domain names that are available for you that you can snatch up for really cheap? Do that. Just find something that you care about. Start really small. You want your first thing to be really simple. Make it, iterate on it, make it awesome. What language should you use? For example, in this case, that depends on what you're building, honey. So picking a programming language is a lot like picking a tool, right? So you can pick a wrench, you can pick a hammer, you can pick a screwdriver, you could pick a blowtorch, and like maybe you've got a nail or a screw that you've got to like, you know, hammer in or whatever. All of those things can technically hammer a nail. The hammer would probably be best, but using a blowtorch to hammer a nail, it can be done, but it really would not be the right choice. And programming languages are kind of the same thing. So for something like this, where I am interfacing with a website, I'd probably choose TypeScript because a fetch works really nice. I could also choose Python, that would also do what I need it to. Choosing C++, you'd kind of shooting yourself in the foot. You're going to write a lot more code. Not really the right choice for this, I don't think. You could use Java. I think that would be more verbose than it needs to be, but it would work. Golang would work. Most languages are going to be able to do this, but I'm a fan of TypeScript, and I know it would be really nice and clean in TypeScript, so I would go with that. But you could do whatever. So really, I guess for this one, pick what you want to learn. But it depends, right? So like if I was making a mobile app, I wouldn't use TypeScript. I would use, I guess it depends. What do I want to make the mobile app just for iOS, or do I want to make it for Android? If I want to make it for both, maybe I would go with TypeScript. Maybe I would go with Expo, right? Or if I want to make it a website that is also mobile apps, maybe I would go with TypeScript and I'd go with React and I would use Capacitor, because that gives me a way to make native-like apps, but also it gives me a website. So it keeps the code base really simple. If I am making a desktop application, I'll probably go with C#, because C# works really nicely for desktop apps. You can use something like Visual Studio, the actual IDE, not Visual Studio Code, and you'll get like a nice rapid application development thing where you're given like a web form or a Windows form or something, and you can drag and drop your components, and it makes it really nice and easy to make a desktop application. You can visualize what it is you're doing very easily. Lesson learned. Yeah, go with, brainfuck or something. No, don't do that. Do I have any cybersecurity related ideas? Anyways, so let's see. Get pull churn end events. Let's see, did we get everything here? What all is this? This is supposed to be a magnitude. I did have a magnitude. Incident speed, I guess, is what the magnitude would be in this case. Just go learn Python. Yeah, Python is typically a nice choice for beginners. However, it does have a big caveat, which is that once you get past like a couple hundred lines of code, the lack of types are really going to come back to bite you. But it is one less thing to learn when you get started. All right, so then this would be sensor underscore pocket ID. And that should always exist. If not, I guess I can just do it that way. Sure. Since Python can be used a lot in security. That's true too. Yeah, I guess there's a lot you can do there. Let's see. I mean, it also depends on the type of security that you're doing, right? So if I was making a DLL or something and I wanted to play around with the bits of another program, I would probably choose a C or a C++, because it's very close to the like the Windows API stuff. So I would probably choose one of those two. I've done C++ before. That's typically what I go for, and then I'll just use like a few of the language features, maybe with some like assembly or something. But that's I'm probably talking to like 1 out of 1,000 people who actually need that. Most people aren't going to be coding that way, and if you are, it's very suspicious. And then I guess this would just be... Oh, what do I know about the bumpers? don't really know which knuckle or bumper it's going to be on, do I? So that means I need to have this cushion rigid body thingy here created where I know what the index is of the bumper. Each bumper needs to have a specific ID. Oh, that's right, because I need to know how many times it's bounced. Oh, that's tricky. Would be living in America? Yeah, pretty much. So there's a reason I don't do anything that's like bad, right? I typically just stick to my creating interesting things. Yeah. C-based languages are a lot less forgiving. Oh, absolutely. You know, you dereference the wrong pointer and all of a sudden you get like all sorts of fun stuff. And the error messages are freaking cryptic half the time. Error messages, yeah, you know, you try to dereference something at position 0. It's like, gosh darn it. All right, let's see. However, you can get very, very small programs using a C-based language. You want your executable to be 50 kilobytes or less? C can do it. You can have 50 kilobyte programs. Which is kind of cool. Alrighty. So do I know anything about which cushion is which? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have enough info here. So I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to just say that every cushion event is a separate cushion. Let's see. You think Rust solves C or C++ problems? It introduces other problems, Red Sly. I find it a royal pain to type Rust. I think C++ is much easier to type. But neither are nice to deal with. And then, you know, I'd have to look at an example just to know how to call the Windows API. Oh, I should have asked it for an example here. Oh, good. Yeah, you see that? That's nasty. That's actually not too terrible. The import is kind of okay. Not as bad as I would have thought. That's not too bad, actually. Of course, you have to have it like in an unsafe thing. It's not awful. Thoughts on Pro after a month of use? I like it. I still use it all the time. The thing that I mostly use is I'll typically just use O1 a lot, and I use this like so many times a day that I think you currently get like what is it, 50 a week if you're just paying 20 a month, and 50 a week is just not enough because I'll go through like 50 in a day. And then I'll use Pro when I really need it to work on something. Yeah, so this is C++, and I feel like the C++ code is just a little bit more clear than the Rust code. There's less boilerplate. But it's not too bad. Still, I strongly do not recommend those languages if it's your first time programming, because you will spend so much more time trying to do a thing and you're going to get frustrated because you're not making any progress. So if it's your first time programming, I'd probably go more with like Python or TypeScript or something simple. Is O1 better than Sonnet 3.5? Yes. But you shouldn't be asking me if it's better. There's this LLM leaderboard which shows this isn't very, what is this? I haven't seen this before. I don't know what this quality index is. I would take this with a grain of salt. I'm not sure where they're pulling their info from. What is this? There's another one where there's like an arena, and that one makes it more obvious what's going on. Yeah, this is what I'm more familiar with. You've got like votes and things. You've got ELO for coding and whatnot. So you can see here, Gemini EXP1206 is really solid. You see, it's got a lot of votes. That's important. If it didn't have many votes, then, you know, there'd be a big range. But you'll see this, like, it's pulled from I forget where, I think Chatbot Arena, maybe, is where is the source of truth for this. Coding ELO like chess? Yeah. So it's basically two blank models, you give it a prompt, and it will rank them. But this only works with ones that have an API. So you might notice something is missing from here. O1 and O1 Pro are missing. So that's because the API isn't available yet, so it's not going to show up here. And from experience, O1 winds up being better than O1 Mini. So that means that I would place O1 actually above 1206, and then I would put O1 Pro above O1. So O1 Pro is the best model right now. But yeah, you don't need to take my word for it. You can take a look at LM Arena. You can try it out. You don't have to pay much to try O1, just like 20 a month. So if that's within your budget, you can try it out. Is this like hot or not for LLMs? I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what hot or not is. But I think I kind of know. So, sort of. You're basically voting on which one you prefer. Sus? There's nothing sus. You're sus. Okay. What I want to do, though, about the pool turn and events. I don't know. I'm not sure what I want for this bumper event. Maybe we could just say bumper. Or I could just have it be the... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I want. If it starts with bumper underscore. Alt id to cushions. And what is ball id to cushions? It's a by multi-map. Of course it's a by multi-map because each one is supposed to have a unique index. Gosh, far butts. Okay. Fine. Let's have it be... outcome index. I know it's nasty, but it makes my life easier. I should add a comment explaining why it's nasty. How long did it take me to make foony? At least an entire day. Probably more. Several days. Several years. I've been working on foony for over 4 years at this point, I believe. Alright, and then... I guess I could return null here. Would I ever sell foony? Yes. If the offer is right, of course I would sell foony. You kidding me? Who wouldn't? I think most people have a price. Except for like the people on the Mr. Beast games who like turn down like $1 million. Like, dude, why would you do this? If I was in their position, I would take $1 million to like screw over the team. I would do it because logically it is the best choice. Make it optional instead of returning null. We're just gonna return null. D grumpy. We're just gonna return null. Create physics, set ball position. So that's pool ball list. Why is this upset with me? It is a list of pool ball. Oh, pocket is right. Yeah. I changed that. Okay, where is pocket? Where's this defined anyways? Oh, this is in shared. Wait, if it's in shared and there's 2 pool balls, let's get rid of it. Let's yeah, that's right. We needed this to be here because when I was doing the Tyler stuff, I didn't have access. That is why we've defined it here. Let's delete it. Wait, it's also defined here. Pull rigid bodies. What is pull rigid bodies? And why is it defined here? What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's defined twice. Did I start with JavaScript on Foony? No. Why would I do that? That would be silly. I started with TypeScript and stayed on TypeScript. I didn't switch from JavaScript. What would I do if I sold Foony? That's a good question. Maybe stream a bit more and probably stream more gaming or something. I don't know. I mean, I would still work. Probably work on other stuff. PoE, PoE, PoE. Okay, Galahad, I think I know what you want. Later. Alright. Would I rather you distract me from work with questions or fitness? Questions. Alright. At minimum. Is it minimum? I think it's minimum. Yeah, minimum, maximum. So now I still have 2 of these thingamabobbers, and I don't know why I have 2 Wait, what? Okay. So it's defined here. Sure, that's fine. What's not fine is that I'm defining it over here as well, which is a bit silly. I guess it's a bit different. Which is now an extended rigid body, which is different as well. Because we no longer have this. There's so much that's changing. Holy Jesus. Wait, did I miss something? I don't think I did. Cool. Where do children come from? That's a very good question, Ropet. I recommend asking your parents. They will probably let you know. Or you can ask an LLM. Rude GPT is probably going to give you a great answer. Actually, I'm very curious. I'm gonna move this over to the right so I don't get, like, banned. Okay. Where do children come from? Alright, let's see. I mean, it gave a very reasonable answer. But anyways, we're just gonna leave that, and we're just gonna come back over here. And we're gonna close out of some of the stuff here. Great. Show you? You're gonna have to try it for yourself. I'm not showing that on stream. It was pretty tame. Oh my god, there's so many things to change. You just followed your dad home from the bar one night and they kept feeding you? Sounds about right. So what is this? Force of the cue stick being drawn back. Why is this update here? This is if it's shots, which I believe I added shot here. You know what would be absolutely wild is if we managed to get through this You get the errors all fixed, and it works on the first try. And I think the chance of that happening is about the chance that a snowball has in hell, meaning it's definitely not going to happen. But if it does, that would be kind of wild. It never happens. It's happened. In my career, I have seen it happen. But it usually doesn't. It kind of reminds me of the time that I got, like, I was doing a school project. This was like, 14 years ago, sometime like that, 15 years. It's been a long time. And we had to code some kind of like centipede game using like a linked list or something. And I got the code to kind of work, except sometimes when you would shoot the centipede, it would just freeze for half a second and then resume. And I never figured out why, but it sort of worked. Yeah, I got points marked off for that one. Alright, let's see. The centipede needed time to think about its next move? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's see. So you got angle radians, magnitude, English. I guess it's all it really needs. There, now it's happy. But we can do better. If I just do const shot equals this, now I can make this less lines. Look at that. Ah. Prettier. This is something I've always done with my code. Like I've always kept my code with comments. Mostly. I've gotten better about comments, but I've pretty much always tried to comment my code ever since I started, and I've always tried to stay consistent with my naming conventions. That hasn't really changed over the last 15 years. I've gotten better at it, but it's something I've always cared about. So, like when I see people's code and it's just like slop spaghetti, it confuses me. I don't understand it. But I figure it must have something to do with the way that people also text to others. You know how like some people are like this, right? Whereas I would be like this. But I don't know. It's just a personal thing. Do I version myself on my conventions? Not really, Beef. It's a bit more just natural than that. Typically, when I change the convention, such as, I don't know, the way that I do Javadoc comments, right? I will just start, and then I will slowly update everything as I see it. So, if I go back in time like 10, 15 years, and I look at my old code, it'll still be pretty consistent, but it's not going to be exactly the same style. So if I go way back, I didn't always follow the practice of make things private immediately. So I mean, writing out proper English, I know, Sergeant Pepper, I know. Proper English. No typos. Yet somehow typos will still find the way into your code base, no matter how hard you try. You will not get rid of them. I've seen typos in my own code that I've written like within the last year, and I'm like, how the hell did that get in? It happens. It happens. Robert Martin is a strong denier of comments. He believes comments are a failure. Well, he's retarded. Okay, like there are retarded people in programming. He's one of them. And that's just kind of how it is, right? Is that the guy who wrote the clean code book? Yeah, this guy, he's an idiot. I've looked at his code. He's a bad programmer. So the thing is, you need to look at people's code. So Robert Martin, if you look at his GitHub, look at the code that he actually writes. He doesn't write a lot of it, but look at the actual quality of the code that he's writing. Howdy, Dan. And base what he says off of the quality of his code. So, let's see here. Does he have anything that's actually interesting? This one probably isn't a good choice. No, yeah, that's a different person. He doesn't write much code. He does like a lot of small examples. Is this something he's written? Yeah, here we go. So he wrote this code here. So here you can see is like add motivation, more fiddling, fiddle with spacing, try spaces. So this is the person saying you don't need comments. This is his commit message. It's 2 words, try spaces. What does that mean? Does that mean he's just different indentation? Probably. Oh, that was his commit. Wow, amazing. Right? Okay. How about something else? More fiddling. Oh, look. So he's changing his README. Just, like, why would you do this, right? Why would you do this? Instead, if you're trying to modify a markdown file and you want it to look a certain way, here's how you should do it. Pop open your IDE and start fiddling. So you can see here, okay, npm install. So if I do like a new line, it doesn't really change anything. If I add spaces here, it doesn't really change anything. If I do this, oh, now it changes, right? You don't have to commit to make a change with your spaces. Too bad I don't write books. Maybe someday, Beef. Maybe we'll dust off Kate Swain and she'll become a programmer. You don't get GitHub Grid for that? This is true. Oh look, he actually did something. Add motivation. Okay, so the last like 5 commits are just the documentation for the README. Okay, where's his actual code? Doc. Setters can be in body of functor. Oh, he did something. Oh, look at that, he did something. Okay, what about his actual code, though? Like, surely, you know, this person, you know, would be a paragon of large projects, right? With lots of code. Oh, it's 87 lines. With no comments. Like, what? This is just a toy. Does he have anything meaty? Anything at all? Oh, here we go. Here's a Sudoku. This might be something. Oh, it's just, again, it's freaking nothing. Trying to find actual work he's done is kind of tricky. Like, I've seen something. I did see something that was, like, actually semi-meaty of his, but, like, based off of his GitHub, I wouldn't hire him. Like, he wouldn't even be a junior dev to me. Like, what is this? Oh, state population. I guess that's probably, like, the number of people in the state, would be my assumption here. But, like, it just kind of sucks. And these are just toys. These are tiny little toys. Why are we talking about the person and not the ideas? Well, that's kind of hard to, like, believe someone who doesn't, like, actually have, like, the experience to back it up. Right? It is kind of what it is. All right. Like, I wouldn't believe somebody who can't play tennis you know, I wouldn't trust what they say about tennis. You wouldn't expect Robert Martin to have a significant open source project. It's kind of hard to trust someone who doesn't have something to show for it. Do I have a LinkedIn? I do, but I don't usually share it on stream. Alrighty. What else do we have here? Calculate churn ends. I believe now I just need pull shot. Yeah, let's delete this here. Clean up the code a little bit. All right. You don't think he's still coding? Yeah, so then what he has to say about programming isn't all that useful, I don't think. Alrighty. So what do we need? Calculate churn end. Where is this from? On the server. Oh yeah, I know what this is. So really, it's kind of like, this is where we're calling the microservice. I could pass in magnitude, English, and Q angle radians all separately, or I could just pass it in a shot. I guess we'll do it separately. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll just do this in the same order. I almost want to just say angle radians. He claims he codes, but it's all in non-public private repos. Yeah. But, like, from what is public that I've seen of his, I'm not impressed. Howdy, Robotic. Because, like, here's the thing, too. Even though Foony is private, you can still look at some of the things I've contributed to or that I've forked while working on the private repos. So you can still get a sense of my code, even if you're not looking at the private repo of Foony. Right? And there's actual code, and there's actual comments, and there's actual things happening. It's not even my code base. But there's at least something. But I can't find anything of, like, anything of value in any of his code. Howdy, Omkar. How's it going? Has anyone else spent time trying his ideas in their career? Not me, but yeah, I would be curious what people who've tried to follow that, like how they end up. Alrighty. So we've got magnitude, and then we also need, what's the other one? English. Is English just XY? Oh, nice, it is. Alright, and then we have the result, and everything there is pretty much happy-dappy. Oh, except for this here. What's this? Oh, this is the break shot, right? Yeah, because we don't have this the same way. Okay, let's call this just magnitude. Because why not? That means I can simplify this a little bit. Impulse. We don't have impulse. We have English. which is just 0, 0, so that's real simple. Actually, we could apply some English to this. Let's just do a little tiny bit of English. There we go. Man, the new code requires so much less. Holy. Hard to argue with things like descriptive function names? Oh, for sure, Dan. Your function names should be descriptive. A lot of the extra work decoupling things with interfaces, yeah, you should not decouple things into, like, you shouldn't abstract into an interface unless you've got like more than one concrete class. If you only have one concrete class, I would recommend holding off on abstracting it until you've got more. Because like when you abstract it out to an interface, you increase the difficulty of debugging your code. Because then whenever you like hop through it, you know, it takes you to the interface instead of the implementation. So then it's just like an extra step. So you're adding complexity every time you abstract something out to an interface like that. And it turns out that in the modern day and age, replacing, like abstracting out an interface is very easy. And your tools will usually just automate the whole process for you. So that ends up being a lot easier than the hassle of trying to debug something because you've got some interface, and stepping through your code always takes you to the stupid interface. That's been my experience. I would love your code base. Almost everything has an interface. Oh God. And most third-party packages have adapter interfaces. That's actually a decent thing to do. Like, so Foony, for example, if you look at any of the, let's say, like dialogue, or no, tooltip is a really good example here. Tooltip. It's got these things, and that's it. The actual implementation here, I implemented it myself, but I could have just as easily used a MUI tooltip and done it basically like this, where it's like a wrapper just around like a framework. Now the thing is, a lot of times you can actually come in and you can implement these abstractions. It'll take you like a few days to write like an adapter around, like, if it's spread throughout all your code, but it actually doesn't take too long. And I like this adapter pattern because it kind of limits when you're doing like a migration or you're updating some package, it limits the impact on your code base. I would just have to touch this one file because these are the props that I care about. So let's say that this uses MUI's tooltip under the hood, and maybe they change title to like something else because they change it to like Spanish or whatever the hell. I don't know what Spanish is for title, but I don't know, something. They change something, right? The name of something or the way it works. I wouldn't have to change this. I would just change the way that I do it down here, right? It would be like this, and it would be like props, and then it would be like title is whatever the title is supposed to be. Right? and then boom, I'm done. I don't have to change any of the other code. So adapters are useful for things like that. Howdy, Graham. How's it going? All right, so calculate big shots. No longer needs this abstract pool game. I wonder, can I delete this?
Adapt these bits.
We'll see. Adapt to these bits. Thank you so much, Dan. Thank you for the cheer. Means a lot. Okay, anywho, so we added Q, angle, radians, English, and magnitude, and balls. So we have lots of that, which is really nice. Wait, what is this code down here? Normal shot. Does anything here change? I think everything there is fine. Den, howdy. A teeny raid, appreciate it. How's it going? What were you up to? Alright, so we don't really have this magnitude stuff, or this impulse anymore. We don't have surface point or any of that other jazz. But we do have a result. So what is our result? Result, JSON results gets returned. Okay, I see. Making a random shot. So we have to come up with some randomness. Well. Huh. I guess in this case, wouldn't it just be math.random times math.pi? Is it 2pi? It's 2pi, right? Oh, let's do math random times 2 times pi. I think that's more readable. What else do we have? Magnitude. What's our magnitude? Thing is, I've got to decide what the magnitude is supposed to be for the range of this thing. Seems like it's supposed to be up to about a 2. 2pi? Isn't that a nerd rapper? It should be, if it's not already, Sam. Howdy. You finished another part of a custom water cooling PC build. Custom, like, water cooling scares me. I've never made a PC with water cooling. Because I'm so scared of, like, a leak or something. But it could be nice and quiet. You don't really have the dust problem either, which is nice. Water cooling is fun until the leak, I bet. So I guess this would just be, maybe just do that up to 1.5-ish. And then we need English. Sure, we can add some spin on the ball as well. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Alrighty. Future you will thank you. Yeah, having tests is nice when you add new people onto the project or whatever, because they can mess around with the code, they can break stuff, and then it doesn't break, which is super great. Do they always end up with the computers? Jeez. See, like, I think that nowadays, if you're building a computer, just do the fans. Because you get some nice Noctua fans. They're basically silent. I hardly ever hear my computer spinning up unless it's like the fan on my GPU, which I guess if you're doing water cooling or something, you can keep it a lot cooler. But I think modern day fans are usually pretty solid, as long as you get like decent airflow. And a lot of the cases nowadays have pretty good dust filters. You just have to remember to clean them out a couple times a year. Howdy Arnold, how's it going? All right. So I'm gonna do a shot here, which is Q angle radians, magnitude English. It's a lot of stuff. Seems pretty simple. So, okay, that calculates best shot. And somehow, I guess that's everything we need. Nice. And this is advanced game turn, so I guess we get... Ooh, this is probably shot, right? Update the game state. Yeah, must be shot. Point impulse. What is the last hit here? Oh. Radians, magnitude, English. I think that's just everything that's in shot, right? English, magnitude, angle, radians. Why is this upset? It's called Q angle radians. Okay. Let's just call it angle radians instead, because Q angle radians is very verbose. How many places do I actually call it this? Can I just call it angle radians instead? I think I can. Alternatively, I could just go through and name everything Q angle radians, which is a little bit more descriptive. Oh well, let's see. How many more do I have to make 5 of these? Yeah, we'll just do it this way. That's fine. What am I building? Is it a game? Sure is. We're working on 8-Ball Pool. So you can play it now on foony.com, but the physics are a little bit off. Avoid playing it. Definitely don't avoid playing Foony. I recommend playing it about 16 hours a day is probably, I'd say, a good upper limit. Foony really helps you with getting higher on the leaderboards, and it's fun. It's also a nice way to socialize with like your coworkers, so it's very easy to get into a game. Make a private lobby, for example. Copy the link, send it to your friends, and then you can play. Very easy. Strongly recommend it. The jigsaw puzzles are great. So I'm a fan of the jigsaw puzzles, and you can see the leaderboards. Sam is a big fan of the jigsaw puzzles. Don't listen to what he's saying in chat. Just spend your life on Foony and I will make money from you, which is always good. Playing Foony is guaranteed to make you attractive. Hashtag sponsored by Foony. Alright. Your life ended doing puzzles? You gotta play it then? Oh, absolutely, 50. You're looking for a 12-step program. Don't worry, Foony's got you covered. We have 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12 games. So you play this game and then this one. You go through every game and that's your 12 steps. And then the last step, the 13th step, is actually to start back over and start with the first game again. So you kind of left out the 13th step there. That felt coordinated. It wasn't. That was just a spur of the moment. Does it have PoE too? Not yet, but maybe never. We'll see. That is something that's really fun, though, is making a fun project like Foony and then being able to advertise it on my Twitch is a lot of fun. Embed PoE2 in an iframe somehow? What could go wrong? Ah, yes. Let's just use like a binary to WASM converter, and then embed PoE2 in an iframe. God, it would run so bad. That would be such an awful experience. And something I've noticed about PoE2 is it's very, very CPU and GPU intensive. Makes me want to get a better computer. Okay, wait, why is this upset? What is this pull queue? Prev state is possibly null. Where's prev state? From angle radians? Well, how did this code work before? Huh. Well, let's make it always there. How about that? So that comes from tool store. Yeah, it can't be a null. That's silly. Stream the video frames of PoE2, an action RPG, where latency is critical, and if you don't hit your potion button within, like, you know, 100 milliseconds, you die. Yeah, I can see this going really well. That actually would work a lot better, though, is streaming the video frames of it rather than trying to embed the whole game in an iframe. Howdy, Tobbs. However, that would get very expensive very fast. Especially a game like PoE2, which is a lot of fun already. Alright. Seems like that's fine. I hope you didn't mask something. I think we're good still. Seems like we're all good. Nice. Posture check? Okay, okay. So now, what is this pullbot utils? Why does this exist? Found a good shot after blarg iterations. We don't have an impulse, though. This code isn't finished, is it? Yeah, we didn't finish writing this code here. These are supposed to be vector 3s, aren't they? And then I have to fix up all that code, and then there's a bit more here. There's all this stuff. Oh, goodness. Why is there outcome and outcome type here? This is not supposed to be... Wait a minute, this is all shared, so I guess it's okay to be shared like that? Nice. Hydrate, sure thing. Posture check has a cooldown? Good. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and check my trades real fast on PoE. You're being rate limited. Oh no, you poor thing. Here, let me move this over here so you can actually see it. My character is slowly getting stronger. I'm getting one step closer to the Astramentus. I think maybe 2 more days and I'll have enough. How goes the stock market? Awful. Oh no, it's crashed. The market has crashed. I've lost everything. This is fine. Just means we have to cancel the trades. It's not a big deal. So now it looks like we go to about 79. That's a really good margin. I love that. So good. We set this to 790. Bam, bam. And then at some point this will finish and we'll swap it around and we'll do like 750. Make a really nice profit there. I'm gonna leave this open just to the side for now because I want to keep an eye on this market. There's a really good margin right now. Oh, you can still see it, can't you? Even if I move it over here. Yeah, because I've got the game capture up. That's cute. I'll just pop it open. Which means I can probably also change it to 1080p for y'all. Wait, I can actually do... What's the other one that's 1080p? It's... Well, let's see. Is this one 1080? I think this one might be 1080p as well. And then I'll move it over here.
How can I help?
And then I will hide it. There. New number, same game. Pretty much. Number goes up and to the right. Okay, what do we have here for events? From to all that other jazz. I think I made a new function, right? Get pool turn end event. Yeah, that's what it is. How about this? Let outcome index equal 0. More like, yeah. I want this at the bottom. And then I want const event. Oh yeah, let's call this outcome because it's an outcome. Get event full turn end event from blah. And just increment it that way. There, that way it's the correct index. And then if events, we push the event. Well, that messes up the pocket times. Why did I need pocket times? Well, it's supposed to be speed. It's not supposed to be when it happens. I hope. Let's see. How was this before? I might have already deleted all the things. Chris, howdy! Huge raid, how's it going? We're just finishing up the pool physics. So currently I'm back working on the Foony code base, which is super nice. So what I'm doing is I'm porting the physics over from Tyluge to Foony, and I've got permission for this. You always want to be careful when code is open source and you want to use it, because there's this really nasty license called the GNU, the GPL, and you'll notice it's a copyleft license, and copyleft is very scary because it means you gotta like, it's like poison, right? Yeah. It means you gotta like open source your code, but luckily we are not working with the GPL for this. We have a special contract with them. Typically, if you are trying to do some open source code and you want it in your project, you've got two choices: MIT, Apache. That's it. There's some people who like to do like this other license is like the unlicensed or something. It's like, use it for anything. That one's also okay, but most people will just go with MIT if they want you to use it. It's the best one. Alright, so we've already made a lot of progress. What's the other license? MIT, Apache. So, let's see. SQLite goes way off track and makes it public domain. Let me see what license they've got here. So, let's see. License. Public domain. Yeah, this is nice. Public for any use. This is really nice too. I really like all of the projects that make their stuff like MIT or completely public domain, free for anyone. It's really nice. Even though I'm not going to do that for Foony because I feel like it would kind of wreck Foony's moat. Alrighty, ball index. So I guess I don't really need this then. So I'll delete that. So we iterate over all of the things. Well, can't I just be like, while not physics.is stopped? And then keep going? I think I can. Because ball in motion, if ball is rolling, sliding, or falling. Well, can we do that actually? Because if I go into this and I go to wherever we have hit for this. Oh, seems like I messed up my rotation here somehow. That's not good. Why is rotation upset with me? Well, what is rotation? Oh, we don't have pool ball from... Oh yeah, because we deleted it. We gotta pull it from the other place. Alrighty. Have I ever made a feature for Foony that I scrapped after working on it for a while? Yeah, all the time, Golden. Foony used to have webcam support and microphone support so that you could change your profile picture to your actual webcam. And based on the audience that Foony currently has, you can see how that might be problematic. So I'd completely deleted it, scrapped it from the code base. It's not even there. It was one of those things that I kept telling the co-founder, I don't want to add this. I don't want to add this. I don't want to add this. And then co-founder really wanted me to add it, so we added it, and then we deleted it. People are normal on the internet. Oh yeah, just like Omegle, right? Okay, so where is the games for this? Games pool tilers. So this would be backwards types, I think. There it is. How did I meet my co-founder? Way back in the day when I was in college, I used to make programs that did things for games. And the co-founder found me through that. All right. That was sus. I guess we do have pocketed out, don't we? So they came up with the idea for Foony? Pretty much. It's based on Gpop. What is this distance thing? Why do I have this? Analyze table for shots. So this looks at all the position of every ball. I feel like I don't actually need to do this. How to improve focus? Exercise? Practice? I don't know. That's a good question for like GPT or something. Let's see what it says. Minimize distractions, makes sense. Mindfulness, meditation. Adequate sleep, stay physically active. Nice! I was right on that one. Did I pay for GPT? Yeah, I paid a lot for GPT. Pocket center. What is pocket center? See, the thing is, we don't actually have all of this stuff anymore. Because we don't really have... Okay, where does analyze table? Where is this actually coming from? Do I need this anymore? Ah, no good shot found. So then it's analyzing the table. Okay, let's delete all this for now. We'll come up with a solution. Beat Saber is not a workout? Beat Saber is a workout, Galahad. It is a cardio workout. The way that I play it, it's a... Here, okay. I'll kind of show you a little bit. I guess. I'm only gonna show you this once. But if we take a look at something... Yeah, we could do this one. It's muted, by the way, so you can't really hear it, but I can show you the replay. So here's kind of how I do it. Here's kind of how fast it goes. So when you're going at this speed, It kind of is a workout. But it doesn't look very intense here. It's much more intense when you're actually in the thing. It feels way faster. But I have trouble staying motivated in the early days working on Foony before there was much of an audience. Not too much. It was the middle of the pandemic and I was learning a lot of new things. Being able to record your sessions pretty cool, yeah, for sure. But I would like to be able to show this on stream. Would be kind of cool, but it's a little tricky figuring out how to actually show this. You can see how like recording it could be useful if you're trying to like improve or something. Right now my problem is accuracy. Speed a little bit, but accuracy mostly. But anywho, that's just kind of currently where I'm at when I play. You can see that, and then it looks like I miss a bunch up here. It must get kind of crazy. Do I get dizzy? No. Oh yeah, it gets kind of a little bit fast there. But you can kind of see how fast I'm moving my hands. Do I play on Expert Plus? Pretty much. If I'm playing like actual songs, yeah, it's definitely Expert Plus. But this song here would be like pretty damn fast. This one I'm guessing I probably played on Expert Plus. I do like 7s. I can do some 8s, but they're really hard. And I have to be like really, really like not sore at all. And it's gonna be like one of the first songs I do for the day after I've warmed up. It's really tough. Is this canvas? The way that they're showing it? I don't know. Maybe. I'd have to check. It's a pretty cool site. Anyhow. When you play at that level, it's you sweat a lot. It's intense. Alright, so let's just say no good shot found, and let's just return a random shot. Wait, what was that sound? Where the hell was that sound from? You can only play between 4 and 5? Oh, is the number, is that what it is? How many tiles a second? Huh. What switches does my keyboard have? Bang keyboard. Alrighty. What is all this here? Calculate normal shot. Found a good shot. So that would be simplified a little bit. Oh, what kind of English do we have? I think we just do English of 0 on all these. Oh, and then we have bot accuracy. Which I guess we could use. But for now, we're gonna keep it just perfect. Okay, and then we have to go over the events, and we have to fix all of our events. Oh, actually, I don't think I do. If event starts with sensor, if ball is object, is ball pocketed, else if this part changes. So that would be ball ID. So this is now going to be... The code is a little bit convoluted looking because it's kind of coming from something completely different, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess if it is a sensor event, it must be that the type here is what I'm looking for. This is probably also going to fix the problem where the bot pockets the 8-ball. Okay. Exit turn ends. What do we need here? PX, PY, PZ. Where is PX, PY, PZ coming from? I guess it's coming from nowhere. We don't have English, so delete that. It's getting there. The code is starting to shape itself up a little bit. Right now, the biggest thing for me whenever I play Beat Saber is I have to take breaks. I can only play like once every 3rd day. This is one of those things where like if I was younger, it would be a lot easier. But I find that nowadays it takes a little bit longer to recover. Full geometry factory, what is this? I will say, Robotic Head, that I don't really ever use my VR headset with my computer. I use the standalone one because I find that the ease of it just is very helpful. I'm still young. Thanks, Sam. Wait for another 10 to 15 years? Oh god. I don't want to. No. Please no. Look at all this code that just gets deleted. Holy. All that goes away. Oh my god. All of this goes away, that goes away, this goes away. Okay, but we still have this rigid body. Where is rigid body getting used? Because I don't really have that anymore. Oh, table for shots. We don't need that anymore. Comment that out. Don't need this anymore. Don't need all that. Well, this just got way simpler, didn't it? We'll comment it out for now, and then once we've tested the code, we'll delete it. Well, now, you were my age, coffee came first, now it's Advil, then coffee? Well, let's hope it stays that way. I'll have to do some stuff to keep me staying young, you know? As part of why I do what I do, is I just try to keep my stress very low. I don't want to stress out about too many things and, you know, all that jazz. Fitness, I do a lot of fitness. Not a lot, but I'd say almost an average amount, which is very impressive for someone who sits in front of the computer all day and is terminally online. Alrighty. You cycle 140 kilometers a week. That is far more than I do. The Advil is for head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Yikes. That's gonna be like my shoulders probably. Okay, so now we've got this thing, this microservice for the pool bot. So if we pop this on open and take a look at the index, see what we're expecting, I guarantee you this code is not going to be correct. Because I changed a lot. It's all this stuff now. So what all is this? We've got rec, and that has balls, difficulty, object ball is. Is that still true? We have balls, we've got difficulty, and object ball ids. Balls, difficulty, object ball ids. Okay, so that code is the same. What is this expecting? Balls, there's no difficulty. What? Okay, I guess I deleted the difficulty. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. We're gonna add it back in. What about the other stuff? We've got balls, impulse, point. We don't have that anymore. This part changed. Let's pop this on over here. How long have I been a programmer for? I don't know, like 15-ish years? Also, looks like it crashed harder. So, I might have to lower this more. Oh, it kind of. It might go through. Just gotta give it more time. Okay. So poolbot utils, we've got calculate churn endburs. Okay, here we are. And we are expecting balls, magnitude, angle radians, English. Balls, magnitudes, angle radians, English. And we have to verify that everything is correct because we can't. English is a string. No, it's not a string. Come on, what? Don't be silly. It should be an X and a Y. Is that what this is? X and a Y. Awesome. Sure is. A raw angle radians. That one's a bit tricky because 0 is technically correct. English should be an X and a Y. Look, Tubbs. This is for pool, okay? In pool, yes, English has an X and a Y. Alright? That's all it has. I guess it could have a Z, but it doesn't. Because it's just a plane. Okay. So if it not has raw English, if raw angle radians is undefined, magnitude must be positive and be happy. So I think all that is good. Then we'll say that it's bad. Okay, awesome. It should be happy. Number is not assignable because, okay, fine. Now it's happy. What else do we need? Angle radians and English. Why is this upset? Because it could be undefined? Oh, because it doesn't know that it's... Okay. Wait, how is this defined anyways? Because it's a list. Okay, what was this before? It must just be a string. Yeah, it's gotta be a string. You can do arrays, by the way, and when you do query params. So, like, if I'm doing an array, like, I could be like, question mark foo equals hello, and foo equals bar. Something like that, I think. I don't remember if you have to specify where in the array it is, but you can do query params with arrays. And I just kind of closed my Firefox. There we go. Nice. What's English? It is a language spoken by a whole bunch of people. It is also Q English. We're talking about... Okay. What the heck is this? Someone made a website called Q English, which has nothing to do with cue balls. I see you doing SEO. I see you. Cue ball English. It's the amount of spin you apply to the ball. See this? So you can hit the ball high, you can hit the ball low, to the left, to the right, etc. And based on the English that you apply to the ball, where you hit the cue ball, it will make it do different things. It'll make it spin in different directions. So if you hit the cue ball down here, then it will roll back to you after it hits. If you hit the ball up here, it will roll forward and continue on after it hits something. And if you hit it to the left or the right, you'll impart spin, so it will go like curvy that way or curvy that way. How much pool have I actually played? I don't know, but I've been in a pool. Does that count? Can I do trick shots? I mean, I could pick the ball up and throw it. Okay, where's that sound coming from? I hear like dring, but I don't see it. I have no idea. Oh wait, is that coming from YouTube? I do have, but it's muted. It can't be from YouTube because it's muted. I'm not sure where the sound is coming from, so if y'all hear it, my apologies. Alrighty. So we've got the magnitude, angle radians, and English. There we go. What else do we need? Math, hypotenuse, yeah, we don't need that anymore. Impulse, we don't do impulse display anymore. So how do we do that? The little chime? You thought it was a puzzle game? No, it's coming from something, somewhere. I'm not sure where it's coming from. Ooh, this is tricky. So this is expecting the magnitude to go up to 2. But the thing is, we've changed how much magnitude we apply to balls. So the backend server, it expects values between up to about a 2. But the client is weird. What's this about applying magnitude to balls? Well, okay, so some balls you need to apply magnitude to because it makes the balls happy, and it's kind of a requirement for pool that you hit the right balls. So we apply the magnitude to the cue ball so it goes in the right direction and hopefully doesn't go into any holes. But the question is, do we need to adjust the magnitude that we apply? Because I'm pretty sure you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. I think this is going to be the simplest. We're going to keep the magnitude exactly where it is, which is between 0 and 2. And then we're just going to go in and in Tyler's physics over here, when I do hits, we're gonna document what this is supposed to be. Angle in radians and range 0 to pi. Oh, that's cute. Copilot gave me the fancy pi thing for my comment. Sure. I think we want it up to there. And this goes up to 0, 2, which is weird. Why wouldn't it just go 0, 1? And I don't know what I want for the English on this. If it's between -1 and 1, or between -0.5 and 5. Maybe this will explain what it's supposed to be. Spin applied to the ball is supposed to be between -0.5 so if it's normalized times 0.5, it goes up to -0.5. Yeah. So really, this is supposed to be -0.5 up to 0.5, which also doesn't make sense. Okay, but if that's the case, outcome hit, I almost feel like the power here needs to be multiplied now by about 2.5. Acorn, what is your interesting username? Howdy. Oh, it finished. We just made a whole bunch. Or actually, no, I think we broke even. But we almost made a whole bunch. Okay, so now we take this and we do a conversion back. Let's do 76. And then we do this, and we do it again. Is Spot real? Yes, Spot is real. Spot has been growing. Spot is very real. And good. I hope Spot continues to grow, and you can see Spot also kind of goes like towards the light. I think Spot has a thing for light. I think Spotlight likes the when it's not completely just blackout curtains. Alrighty. Attempted hacker attempt. Well, that doesn't make any sense. We'll just set magnitude to 0.1. Posture check. Okay. Spot is why many of y'all are here. Yeah. That's Spot is the main attraction for sure. Wow, that was fast. This is what trading currency is like. See that? Boom. Now we're making money. Kind of. We're spending gold, but we're making money in other ways. List and list. Spot has the spotlight. Oh my god. Tubbs, why would you do this? Barf, I know. But well done, Tubbs. Well done. Because we don't have point anymore, so this becomes easy. We don't have distance anymore either. We don't need this. Oh my god, look at this. The code just becomes so much easier. So parse balls and magnitude, angle rads, and English. Should probably put these in the same order, but I couldn't care. Alrighty. Sam said limelight, you just had to. Alrighty. I think y'all named Spot as well, right? Y'all came up with the name? Acorn, what the hell are these? What is this emoji stuff? Jesus. Okay. Did I ever get around to the Ludo game? Not yet. I've been procrastinating. But I think it's the next game that we're gonna do. The co-founder wanted us to do a different game. I forget what it was. I know for a while we looked into doing like a GeoGuessr game. But we wound up not doing GeoGuessr. Because like from terms and conditions basically of like all of the Street View things, you're basically not allowed to make money. I mean you are, but it's exorbitantly expensive and you can't do things like caching to optimize your stuff. You're still waiting on foony mahjong? That would be really awesome too. But there's two types of mahjong. There's like real mahjong and then there's like the matching mahjong. Alrighty, let's see. Any geography-like games planned? That would be the GeoGuessr game, but there's no real good way to do it without spending hundreds of thousands of dollars. I'm just gonna delete this code for now, because I don't need it. What's all this stuff? I'll just delete all that. Something we should probably do is if there's no good shot found, we should at least have like a backup shot. And a backup shot would just be a shot that hits one of our balls and doesn't pocket the 8-ball. The Chinese version, etc. Yeah, I'm thinking of the Chinese version when I say like the real mahjong. But it's complicated. It's like it's a lot like the poker kind of. It'd be cool if Foony had Chinese chess. There's a lot of games I want to add. I want to add like the simple games basically. And the reason why is because it doesn't take as long. Randomize English. What is this randomize English? Oh, it's based on accuracy. Interesting. When did I need this thing? Oh well, we'll just delete that for now. Alright. So if I go back to Foony's code, does it build? Probably not. I probably missed something. Pull rigid bodies. Let's see here. What am I missing? Oh yeah, we don't have extended rigid bodies at all anymore. So this goes away. What else do we have? Pull physics context. This is going to get simplified for sure. Oh, what is all this? Exclude events we don't care about. I think this is all gone, basically. Wait, well, all this code is gone. There's no more pull physics context. Yeah, I need to delete all this. Alright, I guess we'll just delete it. And then the client pull physics context is going to extend the other physics context, which is Tyluge. Let's see, does Tyluge require anything? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Do I think the headset microphones are good enough? I don't know, Zai. I mean, some streamers do, but I actually use a shotgun microphone, so I like it because I can point it at me, which actually needs to be adjusted so that it's away from the wall. Japanese mahjong? I'm not sure what Japanese mahjong is, Laird. I just know of the game that's like a matching game and is not real mahjong, but uses the mahjong tiles. It's like, I guess, the American mahjong. I like that one a lot. It's very easy to pick up and play. It's like a nice chill game. Create sensor, so this is gone now. I think. What is this on pocket intersection enter? Does this do stuff? Velocities, sunk ball IDs. Oh no, it does things. Okay, so we have to do something here. Collision of results. What does invalidate do? Invalidates the render frame. Yeah, that makes sense. Mahjong Souls? What? Isn't that like the best Mahjong game or something? Yeah. Yeah, this is wild. Like, what an insane Mahjong game. This is for like Coomers. Okay. You don't like it, dude, how gacha it is? It looks awesome. I think that was I think I've heard like that's like the best Mahjong game. I think people in Final Fantasy XIV were recommending that game. Okay, what do we have here? If collision dot type is bots. Is that how this is supposed to work? Intersection enter. Yep. Sending us through here. We don't need to worry about all this stuff. But we do need the sunk ball IDs. I don't know why we need this. That have been sunk on this turn. Why does this matter? So we know when it's safe to end a turn after pocketing. Okay, whatever that means. So then, I need the ball ID, which I'm guessing is the 0-based index. And I believe we do in fact have that info, so it's going to be collision.ball.a.index. Should be the correct thing. I believe. Okay. Is there anything else we have to do in the sensor? Once we're done, reset collision groups. We don't actually need any of that anymore, which is really nice. This code becomes so much simpler. I don't know why we need that anymore. Apparently because of this. Used by pull physics context. That is false. But I believe it is used elsewhere. Pull ball return updater. Used by updater to animate balls as they're sunk. Do I still need the Q rigid body? I guess I do. Yeah, because I have to get the Q stick. And I need to place it near the right thing. And now I delete all this stuff here. Becomes way simpler. No more rapier, completely gone. I love it. What's gonna be crazy too is rapier was like 750 kilobytes. That's big. And we are replacing it with something that's like 10. It's very small. And, you know, while some things are better when they're big, this thing is much better when it's small. So here you can see it's ginormous. Yes, Tubbs. How can I help? Alrighty. PG-13? Absolutely. Aye aye, Captain. Take care, Sam. Wait, what is this doing? Oh, that's a shortcut to change between... Oh, that's cute. I didn't know I could do that. I was trying to do something else and it swapped between the projects. That's cool. I didn't know I could do that one. Okay. Oh, but except now I can't just... Oh, I could just do this. Okay, that works. Calculate pocket dimensions. This sounds like it's something from D&D where you're trying to like figure out the size of your bag of holding or something. So, okay, what the hell is this doing anyways? Coordinates, radius. I think I can delete this. Which means I can delete the whole thing. Nice. Sounds like something in Yu-Gi-Oh! It does sound like something in Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Something about the Shadow Realm. Alrighty. Well, what do we have here? So we have last hit, which is going to have an angle, radians, magnitude, and an English. Where's the okay. Well, how does this work? Is it last hit just all of? Oh, it's also basically omit events. What theme and fonts I use? I use OneDark and JetBrains Mono. What else do we have? Set events. Why do I have this? What is this for? What does this do? Why does this exist? You use the PP theme? What is the PP theme? Let me see. Plugins. PP. Oh, this thing? A very colorful color scheme for writer. Interesting. PP is the owner of Osu. Ah, right, yeah. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Alright. So let's see. Does it build? As soon as we get this building, you just spell it one by one, PPY. That works. It could also be puppy. Or it could be peppy. Or pappy. Or pippy. Don't know. Peepie? It could be peepie, actually. Pull index. What do we have going on here? Why is this upset with me? Type. Is not assignable, so this is in last hit. I think my language service is being weird again. Here we go. He's making the current OS open source. That's amazing. Yeah, I think I've seen him stream a bit, which is really cool. Seems like a really good coder. I mean, OS is very impressive. Alrighty. So what do you have here? We've got events, angle radians, magnitude, English. Doesn't talk much on the streams? Yeah, I've tuned into a few of his streams. So what is this shot? Angular radians, magnitude, English. Number undefined for angular radians. Well, but we probably already have it. Okay. So it might be fine, it might not be fine. I'm trying to think here if any of these types are not quite right. So that's either got everything, or it has nothing. And what about last hit? That comes from here. Wait, what? Last hit ball positions. This only has not everything. It doesn't have all the other stuff. Okay. What about this stuff here? Impulse point, we don't have that anymore. And what is this? This is update current turn. That code is very similar. So I think it's setting things to 0 because it's updating to the next. Yeah, it must be. So this would be shot. What do we have for shot? The shot taken on this turn. I think I just set that to null, right? And that should be good. Oh, look at that! We made some more. Looks like it's just about finished. We take that and we swap it around here. We could do 77. Yeah, we'll just do a profit of 2 each time. Makes it very easy. And we have all of these extra exalted orbs. Just free. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 extra exalts. How many do we have? We can do a little bit more. We do like 154. We do another one. There we go. Actually, how much gold do I have left? Oof, I'm almost out. To do more farming soon. Alright, impulse and point. If that's set to 0, that basically must mean that shot is null. So that's easy. What's this last hit? Oh yeah, this was upset because we don't know if some of these values are defined or not. So, let's do it this way instead. Oh, yeah, old last hit. there we go. It's not happy with this, and that's because it just sees this as a number array and not a tuple. Ah, fiddlesticks. Okay, fine, we'll do it number. Why is it not happy? Lovely. Okay, fine. I guess it works. Oh geez, that was fast. Alright, 10, 23 of these. Make sure I have exactly 23, okay. And I'm just gonna use a calculator because I don't want to have to think about this. I guess there we go. I can do a few more of those trades. So that's a 46 exalt profit. This is the fastest way to make currency in the game. When I say fastest, I just mean like least effort involved. Alright. But it works pretty well because I can afford things that, you know, like the best players in the game can afford. But I don't have to be good. I can just trade a whole bunch. Alright, let's see here. Does it build? Probably not. I might have a few more spots. Okay. The server builds. Is it stable? Nobody knows. Does it work? Nobody knows. Soon to be gold selling for PoE2? No. But, I mean, have you seen, like, the, I don't even know what one of the sites is. Oh, I guess here's one. So, $1.50 per divine? It's been crashing hard. It used to be like 3. So, you can see, like, it would not be worth my time to sell my divines. That's only like $37. Oh, right, I have a few of these things. So, I got some of these to chance. I'll do that soon whenever I start up the PoE stream, which will be after my regularly scheduled programming stream. It actually does make profit, yeah, but like a lot of the people who are like making real money, they bought like a bunch of accounts. But you like, if you're good at botting, you can make thousands a month. It's just kind of unethical, right? Because you're kind of stealing from the time of everybody who plays legit. So if you've got like a whole bunch of botters and not many actual players, it kind of devalues those activities by the actual players and makes their time not as valuable. Which is why, you know, botting is kind of cool. Okay, anyhow. So if we npm run build. Basically, it's a different way to play the game, but I'm not advocating botting. PoE stream on a different Twitch channel? I just do it on the same one, Beef. Because why not? I just do it at a different time. So that's kind of... It's kind of like how, you know, you'd have like a typical TV channel, right? And you'd have like the news at 5 o'clock or something. And then later on it would be like Batman or something. Kind of the same idea. Okay. That's a lot of exalts. Let's... You know what? Let's try 76. So I want 10 breach stones for 760. Let's do... What is it? Half? 380? I don't have 380. How many do I have? I can do 152 for 2 of them. There we go. Okay, physics.set table. We don't really have set table anymore, do we? Because we don't really set the geometry of this anymore. So this all goes away. Which means this all goes away. And this all goes away. Wait, how does this geometry work? Polygon. Oh, the geometry is used for shadows? I didn't know that. I think we can get rid of that. I don't think that's necessary. That's kind of overkill. Pool table walls. It looks like this is just for... We don't need this. We don't need this. All of that goes away. The code is getting a lot simpler now. What do we have here? Listen on game state and updates when another player hits the ball. What do we call this? And A, I think that's like shots, is B shot. How does this work here? So if not shot, no shot to strike the ball with. What else? If there's no magnitude, I think the magnitude, that's really the only thing we care about, right? Because there's an angle that can be 0, but if the magnitude is 0, it's basically not doing anything. This code, I give it a 0% chance of working first time we try it. Pool shot other. Looks like this is just log it like this. Apply queue impulse, game state updater. What is all this? Well, got more trades to do. So we'll sell it for... We could probably hit 80 on it, but I think we'll just go for some simple 79. $158, so 316. What's the best and worst thing for you of using React for game dev? The best thing of using React for game dev is that React helps you keep the, like, what's displayed the same as the state. The worst thing of using React for game dev is if you try to use like Redux or something and you try to stay in React land. So one thing that's really helped me is I like to use more of like an object-oriented pattern for doing the actual game dev. And then I will just have the React code, like the UI elements, listen on changes to like a create global store, which is something that I created. And I find that that pattern ends up working very nicely. But there's still some weird oddities every so often with my code. Alright, we swap this back around. We do 10. And wait, I bought these for 760, didn't I? I think I did. That's crazy profit. See there, we got another 60 exalts. And let's do 4, we'll do 79, so 8, 320, so 316. I did that backwards. That's never gonna fill. Oh god. No, I just lost 300k. Oh no. Okay. And that's about it. I can't afford any more trading. How did we lose 300k? I did it backwards. I did this trade. This will never go through. I thought this was exalts and this was breachstones. What I meant to do was 316 over here and 4 over here. So whenever you place something, it costs you gold, which it kind of prevents you from just, I guess, botting or something and, you know, trading currency that way. Yep. So I got kind of owned. There is something that will prevent you from doing stupid stuff. So like if I take these 10, like let's say I flip this around again and let's say like 10, but I only want 2, and I hit place order, it will warn me. Okay, hold on. Let's not do this. Let's do like 1-1. It will warn me before it places it, because what I'm about to do is very dumb, and it will prevent me from doing it. If that went through, that would have sucked. But you can see there, it'll say unfavorable trade ratio, and it'll help. If you ever see that message, you messed up. But unfortunately, it didn't do it for us when we're trying to buy. It only goes one direction, not the other. Alright. Apply Q impulse. That's not... That should be more like apply Q hit. And that's gonna be... What do we call these things again? Per shot, it's magnitude, angle radians, magnitude English. And now I go here to apply Q impulse. Wait, that's supposed to be angle radians. No, sorry, apply Q hit is what I want. Let me set this stuff up. I was hoping that would just magically make it work. I guess I didn't do something too insane for my function type thing. How does this work? Oh, there it is. apply Q hit, I think is what I called it. And my args are these. I think. Probably. Seems like it's happy. Let me do this again. Why do I need this? We're not applying impulse at point, we're doing something with physics context. Do I have the context? I do. I want to hit the cue ball with this stuff. Oh, but it expects a vector 3? Does that just complicate my code? Let's see. Yes, it does. Okay. So, in that case, let's do shot English here. And let's move this vector out, because it seems like the way that I want to be calling this is a simpler thing with an X and a Y. You could literally watch ASMR programming from me? Thanks, Laird. Yeah, the keyboard sounds awesome. I love it. Alright, let's see. I could experiment as well. I could see like what happens if maybe I do like a 30-minute session of ASMR where it's just no talking. It's just you hear the keyboard and not me. Or I could do a different split so that I could stream on like another platform, like Kick or something, and on that platform I could just have no audio of me and you just hear the keyboard. Alright. What is this? Oh yeah, we changed it up, so now it's apply Q hit. So what do we have? It's angle radians magnitude. It should be happy, except this is read-only. So I have a choice. I can make this read-only, or I can just do this. I could even do shorts. Yeah, I could do that as well, Laird. The question is, what would the shorts be? Would it be me answering questions? Would it be just ASMR? So many options. I was thinking of just doing like clips or something as shorts and then polishing it up. But I don't want to have to spend any time. I'm too lazy for that. is the music my playlist? It's actually Wolf's playlist. And Wolf was generous enough to share it with me. Okay, so this no longer happens. English should just be as... Can I just as number instead? Can I just... Maybe I can like read only? Does that work? Oh, come on. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna as any it. What? Oh, duh. No wonder it's freaking out. I was being dumb. See? TypeScript just saved me. Shorts might get more views too. Yeah, I like shorts. Alright. So, old impulse. What is this old impulse? Why do I have old impulse? Why does this exist? Wait, is this only here because it gets logged? Well, that's dumb. Let's delete that. I think I was trying to debug something. This is apply queue hit, right? There we go. If the physics is destroyed, well, it can no longer be destroyed. That doesn't make any sense. Stop animating is called. We no longer have... I mean, I could do like physics dots. It stopped. Alrighty. You might be going to college soon just to have it on your list. Yeah, college is useful for meeting people. Although I didn't really make any connections in college because it was a bit of a... I don't know, it was a period in my life where I was just kind of going through... I was kind of like learning about myself, etc. You know, learning how to code. I stayed indoors all the time. I didn't go to any parties. I never saw a football game. Which is kind of crazy, because the college I went to was known for its football. But I didn't care about football. I still don't. I like that it gives you exercise, but I don't like North American football because it causes brain problems. And my family's had a lot of brain problems, right? So I mean, like, blood ruptures, etc., bad stuff. So, yeah, I like soccer. Like, actual football. The one that you play with your foot. A lot of fun. Okay, so... Oh, I called it get time step. Right, we renamed it to time step. Let's update this as well. Time step MS. That's why I renamed it. Because it gets upset with me. Not a boxing fan? Okay, I actually do like boxing. I like boxing, I like MMA, I like all that fun stuff. I don't know why I don't care too much for North American football though. Huh. I never really thought about that. UFC, yeah, I like that stuff too. Alright, what is this event thing? This is an outcome. Right, because these outcomes are different. Well, I guess this is a little different. You bet I like hockey? I do. It would be great though if these sports didn't cause like permanent injuries on stuff. Alright. So what do we have here? I've got the magnitude is going to be based on the incident speed. It's just going to be what that is. The volumes here might be off. I'm just going to log it, and that will tell me how I need to adjust this. Alright, so we're almost done. We have a few more bugs, or not really bugs, errors that we're still working to finish, but we came very close. We're almost completely done with the physics, and that's gonna basically do it for Foony's pool. There's not too much left. There's adding cue sticks that have different power and things like that, but pool is coming to a close, and after this, Jigsaw is pretty much done as well. So that means there's a few UI things to improve, but it's almost time for a new game. Although I think before we do the new game, we're going to be working on VIP. Did I just say the pool is closed? Almost. How many games have I made? A lot. All of these. Do I have a GitHub? I do. github.com/acorn1010. Alright, I'm gonna do a little session of PoE2 real fast, and then I'm gonna end stream after that, so we'll switch over here. I believe this is mostly correct where it's supposed to be. Let's do game capture instead. Alright, let me know if the dimensions are off. This should work. Okay. Oh, let me switch over to PoE2 real fast. Oh, I also made a tier list of the maps. These ones are awful. These ones are awesome. These ones are mid. We're gonna fix the rest of the TypeScript errors. We're gonna do that on the next stream, so that'll be Saturday by the looks of it. Either Saturday or Sunday, depending. Okay. Let's see, what's our goal in PoE? How about OP build, OP how a build? And we'll do path of exile 2. Alright, so that's updated. Get more junk to sell. Oh, you can't see my tier list because it's hidden. Here, let me swap this over real fast. There, that's the tier list. So, yeah, top maps, these are good. These are mid. These ones suck. Don't do these ones. Alright. So, I just did Stone Citadel. It says failed, but that's just because I think you have to kill like every single mob in a citadel to count it as a success. But definitely didn't fail it. Although that definitely does cause issues because I want to get to this tower now and I can't actually get there. Because I can't enter it, but it's supposedly failed. It definitely was not failed. I definitely did the tower. Hopefully they fix that soon. Or I definitely did the citadel. So if we do Val, Bloodwood, Willow, we can just make our way to the tower, I guess. I always like to do these towers. You know what? Let's do these other ones first. And the reason I like to do the towers is because Breach is kind of like OP as heck right now. You gonna play some games on Foony now? Thank you, Danny. Appreciate it. Oh, I made myself faster since last time too. So I'm one piece away from the full build. All I'm missing now is Astramentus. So I'm strong enough now where I can just, oh shit, look at that. Already some stuff. Orb of Chance, nice. Worth like a few exiles there. What game is this? This is Path of Exile 2. And I'm playing one of the most broken builds in the game. I also got some more rarity finds. So now we're sitting at about 240%. Last time we were at about 190 or 200. So we should hopefully get some better items. It didn't look like PoE 2 to you. We're not playing it the way most people play PoE 2. Most people play it, and they're like this, you know, they're going around. This is about the speed, you know, it's like, rawr. You maybe attack some things. Except it doesn't even like look like we attack when we attack. It's like, dead, dead, dead. Look like I'm glitching out, almost. You've seen PoE streams but not played it? It's fun. If you like path-like games such as Diablo 2 or Path of Exiles, this is a fantastic game. I would say this is probably the best action RPG that's a path-like game right now. Diablo 4 is just like milquetoast. It gets really old really fast. This one at least has a bit more interesting mechanics. Alright, let's see. Spin to win, easy clap? Yeah, I love it. This is kind of like the Whirlwind Warrior build. It's very, very strong. And if you've got any questions about the game or about builds, just let me know. I'd be happy to answer them. I also changed the build since last time. I removed Electrocute because at this point, I'm kind of just like one-shotting stuff. So I didn't need Electrocute. It feels like if I electrocute the mobs, they get like a bit more immune from certain damage. And so they'll kind of stay around a bit longer for a bit. Even though it is maybe safer to play that way, I didn't really enjoy it quite as much. The reason I was running it is because I had some passives allocated where I could just pop my buffs on whenever I electrocuted something. But I feel like it's not that important. I'd rather just have more damage. What's my magic find? About 240%. Oh, here, let me allow that. That was the... Yeah, here, I can show you. If you don't know what your magic find is, you just go down here. It'll show in all your skills. Oh, 220. 216. Looks like I missed a mob somewhere. Oh, there we go. I also want to try this other build. So Temporalis took a huge nerf because I think people are like doing stuff with it or something. There's a lot of dupes and stuff going on right now. Basically you just crash an instance or something. And I think people are maybe doing that to abuse Temporalis. So like the price is gone from like 250 divine to like 50-ish over the last 24, 48 hours. But that means I can try a Temporalis build now. Okay, here we go. This right here is the reason you do Breach. You get a really fast character that can just kind of AoE the hell out of stuff. You put Breach on, you get a high magic find, and you just get so much loot. This isn't a very good map for breaches. Every once in a while we'll get like a great one. And we'll just get... I've gotten like 2 divine orbs before, and maybe an extra divine and just loot from doing a breach on the map. I mean, okay, it was like 10 breaches, but you know, that was a great map. And now we loot. And this makes your Spark Weaver look like trash. I have a Spark build coming, so maybe in a few days I might show it off. I need to grab Temporalis and cast on Dodge. That's kind of a requirement for the build. I'm completely out of space. Oh well. We'll just leave the uniques, it doesn't matter too much. Uniques are basically only like an Orb of Chance splinter anyways. It's like not even an Exalt. Most luck you've had so far was 2 perfect jewelers? That's huge, DJ. I haven't gotten a perfect jewelers yet. You're still waiting to catch Path of Exile 2 on sale? If you want, I think I have some extra codes. I can just give some out. There we go. We got a little bit. Okay. That's not enough gold. I'm trying to get enough gold. Like, you know what? Okay, I have an idea. Let's do this. One thing I like doing is I'll just take these maps if I've got too many of them. I mean, this is kind of a waste for a tier 15 map. But if you regal them, it makes them much more valuable. You know, let's just do the same thing. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna vendor it. Because I've got enough maps. But, okay, 116k, you know what? I've got some more of these. They're worth like 1 or 2 exalts, but it's not really worth me selling them because it takes too long to trade. Unless somebody buys a bunch. So then we can just vendor them all. And now we have gold. Okay, some of these are actually pretty nice. Howdy, Emil. Oh yeah, something else I wanted to do. Okay, we have enough gold now. We can finally sell our breach stones. How many do we have? 24? Oh, just 20? So we'll sell that back over... We could do 78. I mean, 79 would be nice, but I don't like being greedy on this part of the trade because if you are, then you can kind of get wrecked if the price moves against you. You're wondering if I ever ask how do they build this? Yeah, I'm going to show you something in a sec, which makes me think of how they might have built part of this. So if we go over to chances, and you see this. So an Orb of Chance, this is like, what, 7 exalts? So if you want to see me boom, like, how much? 3, 4, 5? A quarter of a divine? Here we go. Divine, 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 divine. Alright. And that is $1. Nice, we just blew $1. If you get really lucky, there's a few bases, Heavy Belt, Stellar Amulet, sapphire ring. Those 3 things, not so much the heavy belt, it's only like 15 divines or something. But if you use an orb of chance on it and you get really, really lucky, you'll get a unique that's worth like 70 to 130 divine, which is a lot of money. And that's why we do those. Okay, so looks like we can't really get to this tower. I really want to get there. We'll go to the forge. And again, I want to show this real fast. Here's my tier list for maps. It's not finished. I think there's like 1 or 2 more maps I have got to add to this. But if we find any of these ones, then we go really hard on it because those are awesome. Those are awesome maps. Okay. Forge is a B tier, so we don't want to spend something too good on it. Let's do this one's okay. I like Forge because it's nice and wide, but it's too narrow. So for breaches, you don't get like a nice big spot for it, which is a bit not super great. The best maps are the ones that are big and open, don't have many things to like clip you on, so you don't get stuck too much, and are amazing for breaches because they're nice and like you can kind of go in a big circle around your breach. Those are the best ones. Am I in the end game already? Yes. I am in the end game. So I'm fighting like, you know, the top tier bosses, etc. Just maxing out my Atlas passives a little bit more. My gear is getting to the point now where it's pretty good. It has a bit of work to do, but I am very much in the end game. I move way the hell fast. Oh shit, I almost died there. That thing hit hard. But I move way faster than most people. I attack way faster than most people. This is not the fastest build. Okay, this is not the best build. It is a good build. It is a broken build. But there is a faster one. Right now, Temporalis is like the best way to move around. You basically get Blink with Temporalis, you have a 0 cooldown Blink, and Cast on Dodge also works with Temporalis and blinking. So you can cast on dodge and attack like mega stupid fast, and you can slot like multiple sparks into your cast on dodge so that it will actually do multiple casts within the same cast on dodge. It's very, very strong. There's faster? Yeah, this is not the fastest. My zoom could be zoomier. And now we pick up loot. One thing that would be super awesome is if we could just pick up these breach splinters the way that you pick up gold. Just auto pick them up. I doubt they'll actually do that, but maybe the other solution would be just reduce how many breach splinters there are. Make it take like 100 instead of 300, and then just make them 3 times more rare. I think that'd probably be a little bit better. And there we go, map complete. This looks like I'm moving on X2. Yeah, I'm just like fast forwarding the game. You know, I got my cheat engine open, running the game at 2x speed. It wouldn't surprise me if you could do something like that, given the way this works. Like if it hit escape, it pauses the game, and I think that's super awesome. This looks slower than PoE 1. Don't worry, Immolite, we can go faster. We can go way faster. We're still slow. We're gonna go faster. It's gonna get zoomier. That's pretty damn good. The only thing that would make this better is if it had like plus spells on it. And it sucks. I think it sucks. Okay, let's see. It kind of sucks. Okay, vendor. And we'll sell this other thing. He once sneezed and I was already on the other side of the map. It doesn't surprise me. Oh wait, no, but Robotic Head, that was when I was slow. I got faster last night after I played. Because I managed to pick up this thing, which is quite nice. Yep, we're now at 507 dex, about 1,000 intelligence. But we're gonna go faster. So right now my amulet is really bad. This only gives me 58 dexterity. We're gonna increase it to an Astramentus, which is gonna give me like 110, 120. So that's gonna give me like an extra 70, but then it's multiply that's like maybe an extra 100, 110 dex, which will make me about another 10-15% faster. And then I'm gonna pick up where is it? Falcon Technique, which is 1% attack speed per dex for 15 dex. So that's gonna give me like another 40% attack speed. And I'm gonna go zooming. Because right now we're at 12. My speed is 12. I think we can hit 20. At least. Let's do Exalts back into Breachstones. I'm gonna have to pick up another trade soon, because we're almost out of golds. Which means I'm gonna have to do some trades that are a bit less profitable. But have higher, like, max things. Oh, I didn't vendor this. Yeah, I'll vendor it. Okay. Vendor these two. Augury. Oh, shit. Okay. I am gonna show you why this is the worst map of all time. I'm gonna put myself in danger on purpose to demonstrate this. And I'm hoping Triple G changes this like pretty soon. I think they will. Everybody doesn't like nobody likes Augury. Nobody that I know of. If you haven't played Augury, then maybe you'll like it. Okay. I'm gonna pull this lever. Looks like it's safe for now. But you see that? The whole time, you cannot move. You cannot dodge. You cannot get out of it. You're not invincible during it. So, if a happy little mob comes on over to you and decides that it wants to play with you, you're just gonna have to take it. There's nothing you can do. And that is not ideal. And now we zoom through the map and try not to hit any sides. Come on, zoom, 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 zoom. I can't go that way. I think we're almost at the end of the breach. Oh my god, I keep getting stuck. This is also why I don't like Augury, because it's got like all these little curvy things. but you could just say that's a skill issue. Is there an ability called Flicker Strike? There's Siphoning Strike. Maybe, I'm not sure. Like there's this move. So I'll show you what that one's like. Oh yeah, the other thing is with this build, yeah, you click to move. Like this build has like two stages. It has a leveling stage, so right now I'm taking my sorceress, and I was going through as a spark build, and then I realized, you know what? This is slow. Let's just make it a Hoa build. So I've been going through the campaign on my sorceress with the same build, and it has been very effective. As soon as I pick up my Astramentus, it's going to be absolutely broken. Okay, here we go. I'm not going to make myself safe. Hopefully this isn't too much oh god damn it. Too much damage. But that's kind of the point. You're stuck, right? Like you can't get out of it. It's the worst map ever. Alright, and then we go through here, buy these. I think I've died that way like 5 times now. Not seeing much server lag. What happens if you die? At my level, you lose 10% XP, which is about like an hour of time. And you lose your, like, all of the things on your map. And you lose your waystone. And you lose any loot on the map. So it sucks. It's basically like, they punish you a lot, which is the XP loss. And then they punish you on top of the punishing. Yeah, it's really rough. I'm thinking they're probably going to change it before release. So keep in mind, this is still early access. This is like kind of their beta, right? So this is not like the final game. Posture check? Sure thing. But you can see like whenever I pull these levers, typically, I was kind of showing you like what happened last time, which is why I took that extra risk. But typically I try to clear all the mobs, and only when I'm fairly confident there's no mob at all near me will I actually pull the lever. It's how you actually have to do this. You have to do this map. It's really dumb. Oh shit, god damn it. This is the other thing that kills people, is on death effects. I would say maybe out of my 89 deaths, I would say probably 50 or 60 of them are because of on death effects. Which is like the worst thing ever. I do not like them. I hope they remove them. Let's just do this one. And then we'll just kind of zip around the map real fast. Make sure this is safe before pulling it. And you can see, even if you try to make it safe, the mobs will path from quite a while, so sometimes you'll still get hit. Which was more of a problem before I got this flask. So you might notice I've got a lot of mana. And most flasks will do basically nothing but there's a unique flask you can buy, and it fully restores your mana. So it's really, really powerful. Alright, we got one more lever to pull. Alright, there we go. And now we have to wait for this thing. Alright. Finally, got out of this map. Almost. Wait, where's the last pair? Should be somewhere around here. There we go. I also want to show Trial of the Succumus, because I found out you can actually make a decent amount from Trial of Succumus. I'm going to show what that's like as well. I will put this over in chances. Once I get enough of these, I'll chance all of it. And maybe we'll get really lucky and get like a nice unique. Okay. Oh yeah, this is also what I save my lower tier waystones for. I only save the ones that have delirium on them because delirium you can actually get to roll on your like maps if you have this thing here. Get out of my head. Right here. Waystones found, 20% chance to have random instilled emotions. It's stronger than it sounds. So the thing is, when you get to end game, you'll get way more waystones than you need, which is why you'll see me actually vendoring the tier 15 waystones. Because you just get too many. And what that means is, like, let's say you get 5 waystones for every one that you need to run, then you'd basically be able to run this delirium thing at all times. And the reason you want to run it is because it gives you simulacrum splinters, like this, and each of these is worth about an exalt. But it also makes your maps way more dangerous. And you still get quite a few splinters, even from the low-level maps. I'll show a version of this build later on that's like super cheap, and you can use it for leveling as well. Alright, might as well run to the entrance now, or the exit. I should show some bosses as well. They die way faster now. Basically like a race, like who can kill who first. Alright, I want to show a Trial of Succumus. So apparently you have to do these level 80 barriers. Those are the good ones. Anything that's like 80 or higher. If it's not, then I don't think you can get like the best relics to drop. Oh wait, wrong thing. Other important thing is if you're doing this, you want to make sure that you've got capped honor resistance. So the ones I typically like is I like honor restored, honor resistance, max honor. Those are all decent. Additional choices is overpowered for merchant. I like to make the bosses take more damage. And there's one in here that I don't have, which is really nice, which is being able to see further in the rooms, but it's good enough for now. And then you just spend to win. And there's a challenge as well in this, where if you can beat the whole thing without getting touched at all, then you can get Temporalis, which is like the best chest in the game. It's still worth a decent amount, but I don't know if the relic required to get Temporalis disappears on use. It might. But the prices don't make sense. Okay, no evasion. I think that one's fine. Yeah, let's do that one. Oh shoot. Okay. And then we just kind of rush through one of these gauntlets real fast. Alright. What's the next one? No evasion. We don't really care about evasion. Not too big a deal. Oh, whoops, wrong way. I also found out that you can run people through this, and they don't have to run all the way with you. They just have to be there when you kill the boss, and then they can get their ascendancies. So this is a really nice way to get people their ascension points very easily. There are people that charge for runs? Yeah. I'd be fine helping people out for free. Reminds you of your D3 times? Nice. Well, you learned how you could program near beach? What is near beach? Going alright so far through this. Haven't been touched yet, which is better than normal. The ocean. I haven't heard of this game. Open source project management system you've been working on? Wow, 8 years is a long time. Oh shit, I got hit. No, my perfect flawless run. Oh wow. You deleted most of it 4 years ago? Wow. Alrighty. Well, right, yeah, let's just run through here. I don't care if I get hit. It really does not matter. Increased max life? Yeah, we'll do that one. Merchant is far, far too valuable. What I like to do with these runs is I just have like 50 gazillion boons. And it's awesome. No, well, maybe I'll just run through the fire. How much does it actually hurt? Oh, it doesn't really hurt too bad. Wait, where am I going? Alright, let's go this way maybe. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just run through the fire. Who cares? Oh wait, let's go this way. The only problem with the traps is they stop me when they hit me. Let's run through here too. Wait, where am I going? Oh, hold on, let's run back through the trap again. Delete 95% of foony and start over? Oh god. Let's start over in Rust, you know. Use a real programming language. Okay. No energy shield. Oh god. Oh, that's pretty bad. I don't know about that one. No energy shield? So we're gonna go from 0 to 0? It might be too rough. I'll take it anyways, you know. We'll live on the edge. Very dangerous. And that's the boss. So the thing about bosses in this game is they kind of just explode. Alright, let's see. If we get lucky, we can get one here that's... More Sacred Water is super nice. An additional room ahead is super nice. I think that's really all we care about. Major Boon is... it's a fantastic one, but oh well. We'll just have to not get hit here. Royal Caches are super nice too. There's like my favorite, except for Grand Spectrum. So the reason I'm doing this is there is a special chest, and I never noticed it before, but I saw someone like run through this and they got the Grand Spectrum, so there are these jewels you can get. It's called the Grand Spectrum right there. That is how you get this. You get it from the last boss. And you can see this is limited to 3, so you can get 3 of these things. You can socket all of them, and you'll get like 36% all Ali res. It's really, really strong. Blessings of the Wind. I'm not sure what that does. And lose Sacred Water. We'll do it. We definitely want Merchant. Yeah, let's do that one. I should probably loot the Sacred Water that drops from these guys. Let me just rush on through here. Where's that last one? Wait. Where's the mob? Is it down here? Must be. Oh, there it is. Restore a ton of honor. Gain a boon. And remove an affliction? Okay. Sure. That just sounds like I can't keep. I just keep. That's amazing. It's so good. Wait, did I lose sacred water? Or okay, we'll just run through here. How much does that hurt for? Not too bad. I'll just run through it. The traps aren't too bad. Wait, do I have to go through here? Yeah. So the reason I'm running through the traps is because I think I'll be okay on honor. I'm not too concerned. So we'll just run through all the traps just to make it a little bit faster. Hopefully this isn't a mistake. It might be a mistake. We'll see. So the most important thing here, reduce damage from traps is pretty good. 50% more damage is really good. 262, so I need 491. We have enough. Ah, but this one's so good too. Oh wait, no, we can't use this because our health is a boolean. We'll just do these ones then. Reduce movement speed. Oh no. It's a good thing we don't care about movement speed. So the thing about this build is it doesn't matter what our movement speed is. What matters is our attack speed. Doesn't seem to be slowing you too much. Yeah, it doesn't slow you at all. Because I don't move. And there we go. Alright. And now we can go... Oh, that's awful. 50% reduced effect of your non-unique relics. I don't think we can go that way. We'll have to go to the hourglass trial. We'll have to skip the merchant. Because, if I lose 50% effectiveness, that'll cut my honor resistance in half. Meaning instead of 25% damage, I'll be taking like 63. It's like a 2.5x more damage. It's wild. Howdy, Bruno. It's going pretty well. I'm just playing some PoE 2 after coding. So I think what I'm probably going to do on my streams is I'm going to do my regular coding stream. And then after my regular coding stream is a bonus gaming stream. So you get more content. I've also bound my keys for my skills, so I play with one hand here. Okay, we have to go for this one. Then I got like this move here, and I've got like 2 moves here, and also this one. All on the mouse. Pro gaming. Yeah, super casual gaming. You know, I think there's like a common thread in the games I play. I tend to play games where you can sweat, you know, at least a little bit. But I also do like some casual stuff, you know, like Beat Saber, WoW, PoE2, old school RuneScape, even MapleStory. Every game there has content you can sweat in. But I don't like it when it's too hard. Because I kind of play games to relax. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Tons of honor already. I think Sacred Water probably is gonna. Oh, shoot. I just remembered. We took something that's gonna remove our Sacred Water at the end of this. Oops. Oh well. Have I ever programmed in PHP? Yeah, I used to use Laravel back in the day to make websites. And before Laravel, I wrote some PHP. Just raw PHP, and that was a disaster, as you might expect. I didn't know how to properly escape my SQL queries, or something, so I got hacked. And then I eventually switched to Laravel, and I eventually learned how to do prepared statements. And, you know, this was a long time ago. Do I read YouTube chat? I do. Howdy, RFC. How's it going? Any Valheim? Yeah, I've played Valheim before. I like it. I also like Factorio. Oh god, that was... Jesus, they just deleted, just gone. Alright. Do we have anything good here? Relic caches. Oh, this is what my movement speed is like. So, remember the relic we picked up? This is how fast we move. So, yeah, good thing we don't have to do that. Oh, man. Major boon again. I can't get... Oh, merchant prices. This is so good. Do we have anything else that's really good? I think we take merchant prices. It's just, it's too useful. Yeah. You got tired of Twitch ads? Welcome back, Niranek. Do I have a schedule for streaming now? I tend to stream around the same time-ish each day. And I'll stream about every other day. We have a merchant, but we don't have any sacred water, so it's basically a waste. Minimap is hidden. Kinda sucks, but is not a big deal. So I think maybe we take Hourglass into Chalice and see what we get. And I have no idea what Light Radius does, but it seems to basically do nothing. The documentation of PHP wasn't great back in 2016. Yeah, but Laravel? Oh, Laravel has always had fantastic documentation. It's still got like some of the best documentation of any framework I've ever seen. Alrighty. This one is awful. Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate a Marikath shrine. This is basically like the worst affliction you can get. A white space also has amazing documentation. I'm not sure what white space is. Is Laravel's documentation better than Drupal? I think so. Again, Laravel has like incredible documentation. But I'm not too familiar with Drupal. No, I'm thinking Django. I know it's better than Django. I'm not sure how Drupal's documentation is. I should probably pick up these relics, but I just don't care enough. I kind of want to try solo self-found. I really like playing, you know, like Iron Man modes and stuff. Hourglass into Gauntlet, I guess. We could do that. Gives us two choices there. If you found Laravel before Django, you might be using Laravel instead. Yeah, I'm a big fan. If I wasn't building Foony to be so fast and zoom zoom, I would probably have chosen Laravel. If you need a site that has SEO, Laravel is really hard to beat. And they don't upsell you like Vercel. I find that, yeah, Laravel has a lot of things you can use to make your life easier, but it's not as bad as Vercel. And this is my knowledge of Laravel from like 8 years ago when I used it. Was it 8 years ago? No, yeah, about 8 years ago. It was amazing back then, so I can only imagine how good it is now. But it's definitely not like the hot new thing, right? So you're probably not going to hear too many creators talking about it because it's not like, you know, the new fad or anything. It's tried and tested. It works for businesses. All right, here we go. Today you have Laravel as one of the best PHP frameworks. Nice, yeah. Yeah, WordPress is not for programmers. WordPress is for people who are scared of programming. Ooh, these are rough. I think we go into the ritual trial and then... Yeah, let's do that. Hopefully we can pick up some good boons. Scared of programming and want to get hacked? Yeah, I think WordPress has had quite a few vulnerabilities and stuff. I'm not a big fan of WordPress personally. But, you know, sometimes all you need is a WordPress site, so... That's for people who don't have programming as, like, the reason for their business, you know? They might use WordPress. For example, like, an author or something, right, might have a WordPress site. Although nowadays, maybe even like a Shopify site. Alright, let's see. Max Honor. God, look how cheap it all is now. Max Life is super good. That seems like a pretty good roll too for the seal relic there. Decent honor resistance. Decent max honor. Okay, let's do that one and maybe max honor as well. I wonder what this is worth. Maybe one exalt. I guess we'll go with those ones. Alright, we'll get another merchant at the end of this floor too, so I don't want to go too crazy on boons that aren't helpful. What framework does Foony use? Good question. Foony uses React and TypeScript and Kubernetes on the back end. And a lot of it is custom. The interface is beautiful, thank you. We have a designer who designed it initially, and then I've just kind of been working on it as I learn. Oh, this is pretty nice. Take a little bit of damage. And lose 3 random affliction. Let's do that one. Oh, look, we can move fast again. Amazing. Look how fast we're moving. Oh, no energy shield. We have energy shield now. Awesome. Oh, okay, great. We got the worst ones. Oh well. Amazing. It basically did nothing. Alright, boss is dead. Alright, Baba Laba is gonna have some items for us. Okay, less damage. Oh, did we just lose like a bunch of... I think we did. Okay. Oh, is there anything good in here? No cost is decent. Less damage taken is okay. I think nothing here is useful. Boon of Hairy Foot could be cool. I don't think I want anything. Yeah, let's just continue. Oh wait, let's pop up in our stash. Let's get some stuff out of here. Do I have any of these that are like empty and I can just like stuff things into? Not really. Oh, here we go. Yes, we will list these for 15 exalts. Great. If anyone would like to buy these worthless items for 15 exalts, be my guest. Alright. Last zone. So this is the part that, like when people first start playing, they kind of struggle with, because this boss can be a little rough. No. What? Someone wants to buy my waystone to your why? Okay. I wonder if that's like someone watching. Jesus, okay. Well, I'm not leaving this place for that. Sounds like a great deal for me though. Alright. It's a trap. It might be. Absolutely. Now, you do have to be careful though. I have heard that trading is not safe. I've heard that there is a remote exploit going around where people are somehow able to get your session ID from trading you, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know how that's possible, but apparently that's happening. And I heard it from a trusted source. I don't know if or when it will be fixed. None of these are great. I don't think we need any of it. I guess we just pick this one up, sure. Could be interesting. Increased damage taken while on low life. I guess we'll take that one. I don't expect to be low on life, given that my max life is 1. Hold on, my audio's breaking. Give me 1 sec. And now this has to... It's supposed to be connected. If you're a dev and didn't want the extra traffic, there's zero reason for that beef. Right, like, oh, what the heck? My headphones aren't working. Okay. This is fine, I have another solution. Yeah, okay, got the right one. Can I hear you now? Oh yeah, now I can hear you, robotic. Absolutely. But unfortunately, I don't have any, like, a packet editor or anything, so I can't, you know, verify it myself. Ideally, I would just pop open a packet editor, see what data is being sent with trades, and then I would know for certain. But, can't really do that. I think we go... Oh, this one's free, but this one takes you to a merchant. Let's do it. I want to go to the merchant. Tough choice. Man, I don't even have 2 lines of boons right now. But this run should still be completely fine. The ones that we do have are really good. Let me just rush on down here and done. You assume the traffic is at least encoded at the network layer? Yeah, probably. I used to have tools that would work, and I could, like, quickly make packet editors and inspect traffic, but this was like my first kind of programming stuff that I did years and years ago. So I made it for 32-bit applications, and I didn't code it in a way that's very portable. So it would basically be me looking at like 50,000 lines of code and trying to port it all over. It would be a nightmare. Oh, I messed this up. You gotta hit this thing first. There we go. Oh, I messed this up again. Oh, I gotta hit this first. Okay, try that again. There we go. No, it stopped. What? No. Don't stop. Oh, heck. Okay. One sec. Technical difficulties. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me pull this. Let's see if this works now. Alright, there we go. Great. And now I can switch this over. One sec. Gotta fix my audio. Okay. Let me restart my music. It doesn't work properly when I switch my audio. Hopefully it works. Okay. And there we go. We're almost all the way through this. let's see, anything good? Not really. This one's alright, I guess.
Succeed. May that serve you.
I have a lot of keys. I guess we could go with more keys. Sure. No armor. No armor. Maybe don't want that one actually. Something I hope they change as well in this game is the armor. So right now, most builds don't really care about armor. Supposedly, it's not very useful. Like, it doesn't reduce your damage by the amount it shows, or something. It, like, works a little bit differently. Oh, I got off it too fast. But is my music still isn't working? Okay, hold on, let me try this again. I might have to restart the process. Yeah, let me do that real fast. That seems to be the thing about Apple. It works really well on like Apple devices, but it does not work well on Windows. I might switch off of it back to something else. Okay. So if we go north, we can get another merchant. But we can't afford anything. Let's do it. Might as well. Gaming on degen hours? Pretty much. We code and also degen hours, and then we game on degen hours. And I can also do WoW, so like, let me know which game y'all prefer to see. I can do the storyline of this game, I can do end game, I can do maps, I can do these trial things. WoW really doesn't matter to me. Kinda whatever y'all want to see. Hell, I could even do RuneScape. But I feel like RuneScape would be less interesting to watch. What am I doing in WoW? Hardcore classic. Hardcore meaning I can't die. And you kind of see how much I die on PoE, so... That being said, I've played a lot of WoW in my time.
Let's plan.
And we can afford absolutely nothing. Oh, that's an interesting one. I've never seen this. Gain 2 sacred water when you take damage. That seems really powerful. Alrighty. Here we go. So this boss has a mechanic which kind of wrecks people. Come on, come on. Oh! Alright, he's dead. That's how you do it. So just, if you're watching this and you want to beat this boss, just do what I do. Is this thing like not gonna stop? Oh, there it goes. It's really just that easy. I mean, you just kind of like use the things and then it just dies. All right. So, normally what happens is that boss has a move where all these little orbs spawn and you have to run to them. He's got two moves. The first one he does, the one that you saw, the orbs will freeze you in place and make you take lots of damage when he hits you. The other one, if the little timer in the center goes all the way around, you die. Everybody dies. It's game over. So the trick is have lots of movement speed, have the hairy trinket thing that you saw earlier, things like that. You can't buy any of those anyways. Okay, let's see what we got. Do we have anything good? Time lost is decent. Let's see. Rangers, mysterious. Nothing too great. But time lost is really cool because it gives you these special jewels. I think this is the only way to get them. And unlike normal ones, they give you like a radius. Yeah, hairy foot, that's the one. Okay, other than that, I really like the royal caches because sometimes the jewels are actually worth like, you know, a divine or something. And then mysterious caches are pretty good too. So I go through and then make sure that I've got all the royals. And then after that, I'll do mysterious caches. I guess relic caches could be good too. I'm gonna do mysterious and then we'll do a relic. I'm not sure what the mysterious connect or what the relics can do. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Let's do some relics. Like, can I get the uniques from the relics? There's some relics that are like really valuable. There's like one. That's the one for Temporalis. These drops. Oh man. Okay. I think I've pretty much got everything of value. I'm just gonna pop random stuff. Okay. And that's a run. So I play all these games on Mac? No, I don't play games on Mac. This is Windows. It's always been Windows. That's the secret. I don't stream on Mac. I stream on Windows. I don't code on Mac. I also code on Windows. But I guess I code through Windows. For now. Oh yeah, there's this thing. This relic locker. I can just stick my special relics there. These ones are really interesting, these time lost ones. I bet there's like some that are actually good. If we have anything decent. Honor resistance. Doesn't seem like too good. Alright, let's sell some stuff. No Chrome OS? No. No, not even joking about Chrome OS, you kidding me? I know someone who actually uses it though, but I could never. Alright. Crafting. Did we get anything decent? Jesus. That seems pretty decent. Notable passives give you 10% faster start of energy shield recharge and 1% recover life on kill. And debuffs expire way faster. That's actually not bad. That could get you out of situations where freeze just kills you. That seems pretty decent. What about this one? Tons of chaos damage. And crit hit chance. And increased cast speed. That doesn't seem bad either. Because some of these can be like really nice. I guess I will... I don't know if I want to list them here though. Increased stun buildup. No, that's not good. Anything else that's decent? Penetrates. It's not too good. Something I could try as well is I could do some crafting here. I'm curious. If I just grab like a bunch of these and then we just exalt all of them and then corrupt all of them and see what we get, might be profitable. I'm not gonna do that right now though. I need like another tab because I don't want to list these ones for the same price. I'll keep them for now. Let's stick it over here. Kind of like gambling? Pretty much. When I tend to prefer trading. Much more stable. Alright, what I want is I want a breach. Maps, let's see. Do this one. And nowadays, I just do breach. That's basically, it's a really solid one. Alright, let me pop open my tier list of maps. Let's see, what choices do we have? I can go Sands Pit, which is S tier. We do Sands Pit. Absolutely. We'll throw something nice in it. Let's see, why did I say that this one was S tier? Oh, that's why. Basically beach, but it's nice, it's big, it's open. This is a good map. It's kind of crazy how fast my mana goes down if I'm using my high level skill. It's crazy that this is now the speed. Like it just goes like so fast. Alright, here we go. This is the whole reason I did it. Breach. If I'm lucky, there'll be multiple of these, but I think there's probably only one on this map. And the reason I like this map for Breach is because there's like a ton of monsters. And then you also have these little... Oh, hey, look at that. Multiple. This is so dangerous. Alright, there we go. One breach down. And now we do another. Oh yeah, and think about the latency. Oh god. The problem is, if I do breach, and it has too much monster density, it crashes the instance, which might happen. There is a good chance it will crash. If it crashes, we roll back, basically to the start of this, except we lose our map. We lose this one, like it will lose all breaches on it. Oh god. It might freeze. Keep in mind, this is not my computer. This is the server. The server is not able to keep up. Please don't crash. Please. Oh god. Oh yeah, and then once it starts catching up, I'm just gonna go zooming, which might actually kill me. It hasn't killed me yet, but it becomes uncontrollable, and I basically lose loss. I have loss of character for like 5 seconds. Okay, it's about to happen. So we just need to get to a safe place, because now the server's gonna catch up. Alright. Server's trying to catch up right now. Kind of. Alright, are we caught up yet? Oh, not yet. Okay, hold on. Server's still catching up. And you just go zooming. Alright, before the next one, I'm just gonna loot everything real quick, because the server's freaking out, and I think maybe there's probably too much loot on the ground. 1,000 transactions a second? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, this happens too. You get like too much loot, and then, the problem is there's like all this loot, and you can see it on the ground at like these little orbs. And there's just a ton of it. So, if you click it, you just kind of run over to it. I'm not sure how to change this, because a lot of these, like, I can't even click on. I have to look at the other map, and then I have to click on them. And you might say, oh, well, I'll just use a better loot filter. I'm already using a strict loot filter that filters out like 99% of things. This is already a strict loot filter. But there's this one thing you can do on maps here. It's this one. Increased density and maps open and close 30% faster for breaches. I normally don't run this because it seems like it exacerbates the problem, and I seem to crash more often when I run it. Even though it's what I want to run because it's like the best one. I think it causes more crashes. Howdy Mozzie, how's it going? I'm just breaking PoE 2, you know. The regular day. Alright, we've at least completed the map, so there's still some more breaches to do. But at least the map is considered complete. So even if it crashes at this point... Actually, I'm not sure what happens if it crashes at this point. I'm trying to make the server poo. No, we're trying to not crash the server. I don't want the server to crash. If I wanted it to crash, I would just crash it using, like, you know, some other build that absolutely would crash the server. We don't want it to crash. You're gambling with Orbs of Chance and Golden Rings. Try gambling with Orb of Chance and Stellar Amulet. It's a really good one. Or Sapphire Ring. Those are both really good. I'm not sure what Golden Rings are gonna get you. Unheard of games that crash. It's still early days, okay? You gotta give them a bit of a break. Let's see, do we have anything good here? 45% max energy shield? And spirit? And ends? And crazy mana regen? Is this worth it? Hey, that might be worth a divine, possibly. Is my build posted somewhere? Mine looks better than yours. Thanks, Mozzie. I'm actually using a build from another creator, which is... where is it? This one. Hawa Pillar Gimling. So, I'm mostly following this build with some small changes. I just posted a link in Twitch. Okay, so let's see, 77. You know what, I feel like we should probably be listing these at 78. I think the price has, yeah, it's definitely dropped. We need to cancel these and relist. What's my primary skill for single target? Tempest Flurry. So typically the rotation that I use is a Hand of Chayula, which is bound to my second weapon skill set. So there's 2 weapon sets, and the reason for that is because you want all of your extra curse duration and curse effect to be on that weapon set. This is like your cursing weapon set. So what this allows you to do is it gets you like extra passives, extra stats, and then all of your other skills are only set to weapon set 1. So when I use any other move, it'll actually switch my weapon set. You can see here, Hand of Chayula. I use a different move, it goes back. The way that works is there's actually 2 separate Pillar of the Caged God here. So you can see here I've got 2 of them. My primary one is just extra attack speed, so I go zoom zoom. And then this one is okay. Let's see. When you're building this though, you're not gonna go the build that's shown in the planner. You're gonna take a few different things. Like when you're leveling up to end game, I actually go strength. I get a Meganord's Girdle, which is like 50 strength for the belt. I go with a chest piece, it's like 20 something strength and a bunch of end. And some other stuff. Time for you to play Path of Bed. Alright, take care, Beef. You're 68 now? Nice. So yeah, with this build, the thing that kind of makes the build is Hand of Wisdom and Action. So you need this. This will let you clear tier 15 with ease. This will let you heal. So until you get this flask, if you take damage, if you get frozen, you're dead. There's not much you can do. Like a normal mana flask is not going to help you when you have 6,000 mana. But this is expensive. It's like 30 divine. The belt is super big, very helpful. But the most important is just Pillar of the Caged God, Black Sun Crest, Hoa, some decent rings. I like to go with Rarity Find. You can usually get a lot of Rarity Find on the rings. A good amulet, because Astramentus is absurd and is out of a lot of people's price ranges. You're pumping through 15s with 5 modifiers. I think you might find this build to be pretty squishy without certain items. So I'm just getting to the point now where it's like not too squishy. However, this is a very fast build. I would say this is probably the second best build in the entire game. So if you're not running a temporalis cast on dodge sorceress build, like a Stormweaver or something, I think this is probably the best build in the game. And the reason that build is better is because it doesn't get quite as stuck quite as often with how much you're using your teleport. It's also a little bit faster, and I think it's also tankier, and it also can get more rarity finds because you can actually use a shield. And there's a shield in this game where you can get 3 sockets on it. You get like 666% bonus to soul core, and it gives you like 200 rarity. It's absurd. I think 714 21. Yeah, it's about 200% rarity. It's crazy. You sold like 10? What did you sell 10 of? Oh, the shields. The ones from the, that other trial thing? Nice. Yeah, I haven't been too lucky on large loot. I did manage to get an ingenuity belt, which was kind of cool. So I sold that for like 20 divine. And I got 2 Hoas so far. So I sold those for, I think, like 7 divine each. Most of my profit, though, comes from trading. So I typically just do that trade that I showed on stream. And it basically prints money. You basically convert every like 4k gold you get into an exalt. And I have gotten so many divines from trading. You see me playing a 1 HP build. Yeah, I don't actually have much HP. So I don't lose a lot for having Chaos Inoculation. It definitely makes me squishier. But with my massive mana pool, it's not the end of the world. Come on, please don't crash. I don't want the instance to crash. How much mana do I have? 61, 69. You can see in the bottom right. Oh, you can't see. Right, yeah, because that's where my profile pic is. Or my avatar. Or, you know, webcam. Whatever. Do I play all energy shield and mana? And yeah. And I play mind over matter, so very... Chaos Inoculation is also useful for this particular flask. So you notice here, deals damage as chaos damage when effect ends. So I can pop this potion, and when the effect ends, I don't die. Because I take no chaos damage. Chaos Inoculation. It's really nice. Alright, let's clear this inventory out a little bit. And I'm just gonna vendor these waystones. I'm gonna buff them a little. That way they sell for more. But I need gold. And the reason I do this is because I'm basically just converting my items into gold so that I can convert them into exalts. It's profit. Do we have anything decent? Any 15 that has like the stuff on it is really nice. And any non-15 with like 60% plus delirium I'll actually keep. Have I made any major changes on the talent tree? I used to run a slightly different build where I would have electrocution on some of my stuff, so I'd be able to electrocute, and then I'd run, I guess I took it off, but I used to get like fury charges, and then I took the passive that converts fury charges, that's like over here? Yeah, resonance. So I used to go down this way, pick up resonance, but it's a bit of a trek off of the build, so I ended up getting rid of it at some point, and now I just don't even worry about the buff. Yeah, and I played the fast version of the guide. Because, you know, who cares about your damage when you kind of already one-shot everything? One of the other things I do is you'll notice my resistance is capped, and I have very, very, very little resistance. So something the guide doesn't really go over is how do you cap your resistance. And you'll notice in the guide they have a few of these grant spectrums, which helps a lot. So the way this works is for every joule you get +4 per joule. So if you've got 3 of these equipped, that's 12% all res per grand spectrum, 36% total. So I run 3 of these. You can corrupt it to get +5, and that'll give you 45% all res, which is almost all of the resistance that you need. And then what I do is I have these corrupted jewels. So all of my jewels are corrupted, except for the grand spectrum because it's expensive. And so that's how I get my fire resistance capped out. My lightning resistance is capped because of this. So this was a really important piece right here. Small passives gives +4 lightning res, and then the large ones, notables, give 4% increased int. So large notables, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 16% extra int. It's very useful. You can get even better once you reach a very high level. You can get this jewel socket right here. This one's chosen because it's really close to the tree. It's only 1, 2, 3 off. That's why you take it. And that'll let you get an iron reflexes jewel. I forget what it's called. I think it's from nothing. So it's, let me move this over here so I can show you. So this here is from nothing diamond. It's currently going for 32 divines. This is how you search for it. 28492. I sound like your brother who creates Excel sheets. This game, Path of Exile, very much appeals to people who are like programmers and to like math nerds and stuff. It's very math heavy. But here's how you search for it. This game is one big number. It's a lot of numbers. And people who like the economy, yeah. So anyways, so here's how you search for it, 28492. If you want to be able to find your own, here's how I do that. I know that I want it to be iron reflexes, right? So then I go over here to poe2db.tw. This site is amazing. I use it all the time. So like, let's say I'm looking for boots. I can go, never mind, forget that. Let's say I'm looking for belts. It will show me all the modifiers you can get, and it will also show you the ranges. So it helps when you're searching for things to know like what's actually possible to achieve. And then anyways, if I want iron reflexes, I go here, I type in iron reflexes, and I scroll down, and it says passive skills hash 28492. So you slot that in here, and that makes sure that all of the things that you see are going to be iron reflexes. Now, the reason you want this is because it says passives and radius can be allocated without being connected to your tree. So what that means is if you have that jewel, like let's say you have it here, then I can go and I can pick up General's Bindings to give me another 4% ent. I can pick Bleeding Out for another 4%. And I think I might be able to also pick up Cursing Energy for another 4%. That's 12% more damage. So that's 12% more damage, 12% more health, and 12% more AoE. Very useful. Oh yeah, let me switch back over. Something else I noticed is there's a few things. So take a look at the latency. When I go to Canal Hideout, the latency drops off. That was kind of fast. I'll do a different one that'll make it more obvious. So let's see, armor, life, not too great. And then I'll explain what it means, or what I think it means. I haven't actually reverse engineered the game, so I don't know for certain. But it does make me think about like the way that it works. Let's check this over here. And let's do some crafting on this. I've actually sold a few of these, which is nice. Alright, there we go. 78? Is that too high now too? Man, they're crashing hard. Alright, let's relist. I might have to list at 77. What's the range? Yeah, we'll list at 77. 78 should sell though. 20, 40, 60, so that's 15, 40. And decay. Let's see. What tier do I have on decay? That is a C tier. That's a bad map. Alternative is Abyss, which is also C tier. What about Hive? I don't have Hive on here. I'm not sure how bad this one is. I don't want to waste a good map on it. So let's just make a map that's not terrible. Yeah, that one's not too good. Okay, now you can kind of see it. See how it drops off to 0? That means your socket is most likely reconnecting, right? So what I think is that every one of these instances is on a separate server, which would help massively with scaling it out. And I'm assuming then that it snapshots your character whenever you're going between portals. Probably some other times too, but most likely between portals. So if you think your map is going to crash, I suspect you can prevent a rollback by porting to town and coming back. I haven't tried it, but I'm betting it would work. You had a few times where it crashes and the game stops completely? Yeah. You'll have that with this build. Especially if you have maxed out breaches. It seems like breaches lag the hell out of the instance. Especially on the best maps, the ones where it's like big and open and you have like a ton of mobs. With your minion witch it's the same. I can imagine. I have a minion witch as well. But I prefer this one. It's just more fun. It's like zoom zoom. Much zoomier. Howdy, Nate. How's it going? A gaming stream? You bet. I'm showing what end-game PoE is like. Alright. We sold some stuff. Now we're profiting. We'll do Exalts back into Breach again. I think we can probably get away with 740 for 10. Alright. And now we will, I guess, we'll let it sit for a sec. And if that goes through, that is a 60 Exalt profit. Is PoE 2 your first, like, action RPG? Hive wasn't too bad. I didn't pay attention to how good it was, but I think it might be maybe A tier. ARPGs aren't good for your RSI? Oh, yeah. I can imagine. And this game is pretty addicting. It's a lot of fun. So I'd probably avoid it. Stick to WoW, which is not as addicting. Hidden Grotto, I'm not sure. I think that's like a B tier. I'll pop some exalts on here. Your goal this year is to replace gaming time with streaming time. Why not both? And learn a few new language? You mean like programming languages? Learning a few like actual languages would be wild. How do you turn gold into exalts again? I'll show you after this map. So, one thing I like to do is I like to pick up waystones to get the gold, right? So you saw me do that just now where I'll use regals just to get like a few prefixes on or suffixes, whatever, on a map. And then I'll vendor them. And I vendor them for about like 8 to 10k each, which is nice. And then I'll turn that into like 2 exalts. And super late game, you don't really need to be doing the crafting on the waystones. It's kind of a waste of your time, because when you have a lot of item drop rate, it also boosts the gold that you receive from the gold stacks. It makes them like 5k gold stacks. So you don't really need it too much anymore. Just programming languages. I want to learn Golang. That would be... I think that's going to be my next language that I actually pick up. I think it's good. I think it's been around long enough. Sorry, that bling thing was me. I'm not sure where that's coming from. I still don't know. I'm wondering if it's like from YouTube or something. Oh shit, almost died. On death effect is like the scariest thing ever in this game. Go is your new day job language? Oh, nice. Extremely pragmatic. Yeah, I think it looks nice. The code looks pretty clean. I'm a fan. Is Nate a Googler? I think Nate could be a Googler if he wanted to be. I think he's probably got the skill. Use boring tech? Pretty much. Man, navigating around these areas is a skill in and of itself. Alrighty, let's see. You'd have to grind a lot of lead code. Yeah, that's the thing about Google, right? If you want to get a job at Google, it helps to do some leak code and stuff. That's actually what I did to practice, is I did hacker rank, which is like a kind of an older version, I guess, of leak code that used to be popular. But I liked its UI. And then I did that a little bit. I was just doing it for fun, really, not to grind for a job. And then I did like the foo bar challenge thing, and then got a job, basically. But you definitely need to know your data structures and algorithms. So the Primogen has a good course for data structures and algorithms, and I would make sure you understand all of that stuff. Seems to be where most people get tripped up, is they don't know like what a hash map is. Which, I mean, come on, if you're a programmer, you should understand how a hash map works. Pretty important. Alright, so here's the thing for economy. I just finished the map. What was I working on at Google? Android performance. Stuff to do with like Android resources and whatnot. Okay, so as you can see, here's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just trading currencies back and forth, and you can see right now I've got a margin of about 3. Usually Breachdown is a pretty good one. You can find markets that are useful by picking a main currency. The main ones are going to be Exalts, Chaos, and Divine. Mostly Exalts. And then if you click on popular, this will show you the popular pairs. So this is ordered by popularity from top left to bottom right. Down here is not that popular, but because this is Exalt orbs, it's still popular enough. You can see if I change this to a different currency, such as Scroll of Wisdom, and hit popular, now these have changed. These are things that are popular to trade with Scrolls of Wisdom. So you can see people will actually do this trade. This one's a wild. If you're early game and you see these margins, like 950 to 2450, you can basically double your currency very quickly just by doing those trades back and forth. So for example, I might purchase at about 2500 Scrolls of Wisdom for a single Exalt, and then I'll swap it over and I'll sell 1,000 of those for an Exalt. So I'm more than doubling my gold every time, or my currencies. Very useful. You speedran Prime's course, did a bunch of code wars and cracking the coding interview. Yeah, the Prime's femboy course is really, really good. Alright, anywho. So we've got... This is wild. Divines are crashing. This is great for me, because I've got like a ton of Exalts. Probably should have sold some Divines. Alright. I guess I just wait, and this will go through eventually. I'm not too fussed about the speed of it, because we're broke. I can't do much trading right now anyways. Also, some things people seem to sleep on is these ritual altars. They're actually very valuable. Let me add Hidden Grotto to my list. I'm making a tier list of all of the maps from best to worst. Helps me know which ones to do good stuff on. Steaming Springs is a B tier. Basically the same kind we did last time. It's worth it, I might as well. I don't want to use any of those good maps on it though. What else? We've got Fortress, Augury, that's the worst one. There's like no towers around here. What if we change it up? What if we go this way instead? Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. I could just go out here. Or I could go over here. Something else I notice is it seems as if the farther from the center you are, the more citadels there are. I can't confirm it. I haven't like run the numbers, but that seems like it might be the case. Crypt, Abyss, none of those were great. We'll just do this one. Do I have any that are like not great? All these are good. I'll pick up another one. This was a pretty good one too. Basically, anything with rarity on it, I really like. We'll do this one. Oh, look at that, 74. Which means this might be too high. We'll list 11 of them for 770 plus 77. So that would be 844. Oh, I messed that up. 47. Yeah. Okay, I was doing, oh gosh. I think it was over here. Yeah, we'll just run this one. So Crypt, I'm not a big fan of, but it does have these nice long corridors where you can kind of just like run in a straight line. So it's not the worst ever. It's just not very good for breaches. Oh, that was so fast. Alright, and done. Alright, take care, Nate. Yeah, glad to have you stop by. Happy New Year. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd love to bring some raids your way, too. Alright, it's going through. We're making 3 Exalt profit, which is quite nice. That's like 4% margins. It's huge. So now I want 740 of these for another 10. About me topping the leaderboards in PoE? I'm not near the top, but not too far off. Oh, you mean like, wait, you mean like slash ladder? There's already people who are level 99. I'm only 95. I didn't start when everyone else started. I started like a week later. Matter of time. I don't know. Those people are hardcore. They put me to shame. Only 95. Well, you know. Okay, Lofty Summit. Where is a Lofty Summit? I don't have that on my list. It could be good, it could be bad. Let's just throw something like this at it. Let's see what Lofty Summit is. I think I know which one it is. I think it's a straight shot one where like you're up in the air, looking down, kind of. Oh no, it's a different one. I think I like this one. This might be an A tier map. Oh, and when I say 95, I mean level 95, not rank 95. No way, nowhere near. Oh yeah, something most people don't know is you can actually bind the same skill multiple times. So you might notice in the bottom right, maybe you can, you can't really see it, but you can see the two bells, right? I also have two versions of the same Tempest Flurry. One is level 5 and the other is level 20. And the reason for that is because the level 5, if you look at my mana, it's not going down, but if I hold down right click, my mana starts going down. That's because, you can't really see it, but if you look at the bar above my character, you still can't really see it too much. But you can see it's slowly going back up. That's the difference. So I can't sustain the max level of this skill, but I like it because it does more damage. And something else that's really, really huge for this build is having a single gem that gives you 2% mana on kill. That way, if you're ever killing mobs, you can basically sustain your mana. That's what restores it so fast. Yeah, I would say Lofty Summit's an alright map. Got some parts in it that aren't ideal for breaches, but not too bad. I like the big open spaces. Something else I didn't notice for a long time is when you're in a map and you hit tab, it will actually tell you when the map is complete. I didn't notice that for a very, very, very long time. Alright, let's see. We have enough for a 5, so that's 370 for 5. But we can't do the other part of this trade, we don't have enough. You got ads when you're telling me what to spend gold on? When I was telling you? You can also watch on YouTube. YouTube doesn't have the same ads thing. So yeah, I sell waystones to get gold. And then I do this trade, but back and forth between exalts and breach stones, because the margin is usually between 2 or 3 exalt. And so every time you do a flip, for every breach stone you're buying, you're making like 2 or 3 exalts, right? So you can see here I'm doing 10, 25, 25 total. So a margin of 3 is going to give me 75 exalts, which is pretty decent. How do you, do I spend gold on anything? I get gold from waystones, and then I just hold on to it. The only time I'm spending gold is on the currency exchange. And the reason for that is because it provides kind of like the best margins. If you're playing solo self-found, then you can gamble with your gold. But I don't know, you can get like uniques and things, so you can target uniques by gambling with gold. I don't know what the rates are for unique. I do know that the cost is based on your level. So if you're trying to target lower level uniques, it might be better to do it on a low level character. But I would have to look at like you'd have to do like a huge test, you know, thousands and thousands to actually figure out if it's better. And I don't think we have that data yet. But towers are not bad on this build. Just gonna rush through them. And the reason I rush towers is I'll show you my atlas as well in a bit. But basically I make it as dangerous as possible. Oh yeah, this guy kinda hurts. Standing still is also very, very dangerous, I find in this build. But the reason I like towers is because it actually provides like an AoE buff. It does more than just like adding the little spots on the nodes. It also gives a buff to everything and an AoE around it. So any map you complete around a tower is going to give you buffs. So I'll show that in a sec. But even a low-level map like this, I guess this is a tier 14 map with a lot of delirium on it, gives you... I got 21 splinters, so like 20 exiles roughly. It is not bad. And then I just do this, so I just kind of boost all the maps for vendoring. Now, if it's like a 15, I'll usually use an alchemy on it and I'll keep it. The only reason I'm doing this, where I kind of get rid of them, is because I have so many. The alternative you can do is you can use a whole bunch of vol orbs on them once you make them yellow, and then you can sell them. So this is one of the things I do, is I just kind of convert them into 16s and sell those for 10. It's more profitable if you can find someone who will just buy all your 15s in bulk, but good luck with that. You have to talk to people for that one, so up to you if you want to do that. People don't want the bad 15s. They used to. I think now they're common enough. People are getting enough of them that it's not really worth it. Alrighty. So let's see. One of the things I also like to do... Oh yeah, you can also type in your search, and you can limit to just breaches, for example. Unfortunately, you can't limit it too much, like... Oh wait, hold on a minute. Does this work? Can I type 10 maps in range contain... Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. You can stick it in quotes, and then anything that contains those words in the description, it'll highlight. So I can find all the ones that give like the most breaches, then I can move them over here, because those are the ones that I'm actually going to use. And then I can just re-roll all the other ones. I can paste bang D, ale pipe E pen. That looks like some... What the hell? What does this do? Not D space AIL or E pen. Of rare. Okay, I see the quant. Quant space pipe R of rare. So I see quant of... Oh, I see. Quant would be like quantity. So that would match this one. And then of rare would match anything that has R of rare. Which is quant. R of rare. I'm not seeing R of rare anywhere. R of rare. I'm not quite sure how that part works. Something for rare mobs. Yeah, I figure it would be for rare mobs. But I'm looking for the text. You know what? I can probably just do R of rare. Oh, number of rare. I see how it works now. That's useful. So I'm guessing if you have a space, then it's like this or this. So if I put this in here, I'm guessing. Okay, that's not how it works. What? How does that match everything? Something DL. I'm guessing this is more for waystones. So D space AIL or E pen. Okay, so that would be for damage penetrates. I see. Howdy, Standard. How's it going? Okay. So, let's add some comments. And then DL. Okay. So having a bang makes a negation, and then whatever the hell DL is. I'm just reverse engineering this thing. Now I understand how it works. Ale, where's Ale? DL, I don't see Ale anywhere. Increased pack. Oh, right. It's a negation, so I would look over here. Oh, that's increased ailment. I don't usually care about that one. The worst one is actually max player resistances. So really what I want is R-res. Do you think this supports regex as well? Because this is not regex. But it works close enough. So really what I want is I don't care about this. I do want this to be R-res pipe epen. So then of those, anything that boosts quantity or the number of rares is good. Nice. So these are the good ones. Everything else is bad. Kinda handy. Kinda very handy. Let's sell everything that's bad. Oh, here, let me paste it for you. I made a change to it. So, now I understand the way that this works. And I changed it so that it's based on player resistances. So anything that has a reduction of player resistances gets removed. I might also want to remove elemental weakness, just because I don't have enough resistances. So let's do Al weakness. Which is going to be short for elemental weakness. Something else you can do is if this isn't if it's not corrupted, you can actually corrupt your waystone and it might re-roll everything. So okay, let's look up Al weak. Let me see if this actually works. So all these have Al weak on them, right? Elemental weaknesses, nice. So if I do pipe Al weak, then this new one should filter all these out. So all these should go gray. It does. This is cool. I like this. So now we can grab all these. And then we can corrupt them all. And if they've already been corrupted, then we just vendor them for profit. You like that I upgraded it? Yeah, I mean, I didn't understand how it worked, so I had to figure out how it worked first. Alright, so we can't really do many of these. But we can do a few. I don't remember which ones I did. Oh hey, look at that. One of them turned out okay now. And now we have gold. So we just sold all of that and made like almost 2 divine. I wish this would save though. Is there a way to keep it like where it saves? Not really. Oh, you can also search for item level and tier. Oh, that's interesting. Have to go to work? Well, you still got like an hour to play or whatever. Why are these marked bad? Elemental resistances on monster. Wait, which ones do I have? E-pen. Oh yeah, it doesn't have quants. Wait, hold on. I feel like I want that one. Why is that one not selected? Is it because of this part? No. Let's improve it. I like this one because it has increased rarity. That's very good. Very, very nice. You want that one. So if it has increased rarity, which is like DRAR for increased rarity, then I want it. Let's modify this again. Yeah, now these are good. I mean, really, D-rarity is like what I want the most. If I includes... Oh, there's a limit. You can't have it be too long. That's why people use shortening. Okay, that's why it's an unintelligible mess. Interesting. Do I need the space? Maybe, maybe not. Here. Here's the last change I made. What switches do I use again? Bang, keyboard. Alrighty. So then these are bad. We'll have into those. Now we have gold. Is there something in-game, Mozzie, where I can hold on to my filter? Or just have it auto-applied at all times? Or do I just have to kind of have this handy? Oh yeah, you can't really see what I'm doing here. But you can see I've got this. Taking notes, adding comments, that's what we do. Comment your code, it's important. You've only played for 2 weeks, you did. Like, I didn't know you could do that filter thing. Oh, now you've got to do precursors. Okay. So, increased monster density. Is PoE2 free yet? No, but if you DM me on Discord, I do have some spare keys. Probably. So I should be able to give like 2 or 4 people PoE2 for free. So, okay. This is 4 waypoints or waystones. Filters out, bad. C15s. And now let's make one for tablets. For breach tablets. Now that I understand this filter logic, I can limit ones that I want. So I want 9 maps, 10 maps. So it must be that, and then I don't know how this works. I don't know if it's like an or if it's an and. Welcome back, Moz. So I can be like, I want... let's see. Y of item. So let's see, if I try this, what happens? So these are all the ones that have 9 or 10, but it might not be a breach. And they have Y of item. Pretty good. So now we can stack rarity. Or quantity. Both of those are good. Okay, what else do we want? Tech brain? I mean, come on, I'm a programmer. What do you expect here? I think I can do breaches as well. We probably just need break, and I don't think we need spaces. I think it doesn't matter. So now these are all the guns, the ones that are like super good. Okay, so it's an and. So it must be this, and it must be this. Okay. Here, you know what? You can't really see what I'm doing entirely. Let me move it like this. Alright. So, you don't need spaces. Let's see. Quoted strings are anded together with a bang negates the quoted string. And then text any quoted is org in between pipe. Okay, so this is 9 or 10 maps, or 9 or 10 breaches, quantity, rarity of items is required. Gold found is okay. Yeah, I guess these are the best ones. Okay, so any of these will work. Or, actually no, that's not all. There's other ones that are really good that I don't have on here. Monster density, so Arden. If it has monster density, it's good enough. You like the keyboard sound? Thanks. It's very thocky. Okay, so that's all of those. So if I don't do that, oh, okay, so we're already filtering. We're already very strict on the filtering. You know what? Maybe 8 as well. 8 or 9 or 10, because we're gonna run out of these. I wonder if I can just do like 8 pipe, 9 pipe, 10. No, that wouldn't be enough. But 8 ma is probably enough. I feel like I'm playing code golf here. Trying to make the string as short as possible. Oh yeah, here's what I came up with. I'll paste it here. So this is like all of your breach tablets that are really nice. Let's go ahead and boost these ones as well, just in case. Maybe something good will show up here. I feel like I'm programming again almost. Not as much as Factorio. When I play Factorio, oh my god, you should see my Gleba. It's something. It's a lot of fun. Oh hey, look at that. Somebody wants to buy it. Nice. Finally sold. It's 3 div closer. Oh, right. Okay, now I can grab precursor tablet. So I have a 5-gem one. Not yet. The one I have is good, but it's not the best yet. Oh, let me switch this back over. So here's mine. 40% rarity. You can see I really don't have a lot of spare resistances. I want a 5-socket, but I'm going after an Astramantis next. Okay, we got Crypt, Creek. That's why I'm so low on res. Yep. You got all res in yours? Yeah, I used to. That's the one I just sold. It had all res. Okay, what tier do I have on Creek? I don't have it. Let's throw a random map in. All of these are really nice. Oh yeah, all of these are really nice too. Because we just filtered everything out. So now we're just gonna be doing awesome maps, just juiced maps the whole time. Greedy with running all the rarity. You realize the cursor reflects off the health bar? Oh yeah, this is wild. The whole UI is absolutely wild. It does more than that. It's just also the whole UI. It's the whole thing. It's like a bit glossy. So you can see here. It also has a nice little light where there's like a bit of a shine. It's really, really pretty. The graphics in this game are 10 out of 10. Also, if you ever just pause while you're doing one of these maps, chances are the instance has died and you have to restart your game. You'll know that's the case if you press F1 and you see your latency just going vertically upwards, up and to the right. Okay, Creek, I would say, is a pretty solid map. It's nice, it's big, it's open. A lot of spots for a good breach in this one. So I think I'm gonna label this A tier, maybe S tier. You can finally pause online games, right? However, it doesn't always pause. So if I go here, it's not paused. You can die. Hopefully they change that. As soon as you open options, it's also not paused? But really? No. I'll test it in a second. And now you just run around in a circle. Gameplay. Ah, nothing good. So, rituals, the thing I just did there, is a really hit or miss. Either you'll get like super lucky and you'll get audience with the king. If you ever find that, you want it. And if you can't get it, defer it. You'll have to defer like 4 or 5 times at least. That is the whole reason to do rituals. That, and there's like a couple omens which are good. But that is why I do rituals. I've gotten like, I think 3 or 4 audience with the king so far. And you've got to do that boss like 3 or 4 times. After that, I think 3 times will increase your odds of getting it pretty much. Alright. Map complete. Nice and short map. I like Creek. I'm gonna say it's an A tier. Okay, Burial Bog. Do I have that one on here? I don't. What is this map like? Let's see. Is this map any good? Doesn't look it. So like, even though I've done these maps like a bunch of times, I haven't made a tier list yet, so turns out there's actually a lot of different maps. Whoa. Heard something. Oh yeah, just one of these. But at least we've got a breach on this one. Almost just died. These on-death effects, I tell ya. I still have yet to find a level 20 skill gem. I'm thinking I just have to do like level 82 maps more, because I almost never do those. I'm betting that's where you get them. Arbiter drops T16 plus maps. Interesting. I've done a lot of 16 pluses. So that's from this up here. Every boss map is irradiated.
Better than coin.
If the waystone has to be 16, it shouldn't matter. I think as long as the monster level, like in the area, like that's what should matter, I'm assuming. It's more rare than divines? Yeah, I've found a lot of divines, like by now. With this drop rate, I mean, it seems like it happens pretty often. Maybe that's what I should do at some point, is run this with drop rate and without drop rate, and just count after like 1,000 maps or something how many of each currency you receive to see what the effective drop rate is. The crazy thing though is like still I'm getting more out of the gold than everything else combined. How much rarity do I have now? I thought it was like 220 or 240. 216, so about 220-ish. It's an okay pair of gloves, but nah, get rid of that. See, now that you've shown me that thing where you can do the filter for the 15s, I think I'm gonna collect 15s again. I'm just gonna move these over here, because these are the ones that I want. Just make sure I separate them from all the new ones coming in. That way I don't have to apply the filter, I can just at a glance now. I have to name the XV filter Mozzie's filter? What? Wait a minute. I'm curious. This surely this doesn't work, right? No. You can't do that. Wait. Ah, fudge. Mozzie's filter? Oh, because you're... Sure. For now. I'm gonna change it, just so you know. It's not gonna stay. But for now, actually, you know what, let's... I want to run boosted maps. All of these, let's just boost them all the way. There we go. You're on TV, look. Yep. Alright. There we go, we can just vendor the rest. And profit. There's another, what is that, 25, 37.5 exalts? Which is not too bad. Yeah, we'll sell at 77. So 25 times 77. 1925. There we go. Profit. I'm getting closer. I'm gonna get that that amulet at some point. Burial bog. Let me add that to my tier list. That one was not great. Maybe B tier? Alright, I gotta get over here though. I guess we have to go through this way. Hideouts are basically trash, so we just grab some random low maps to run that. Alright, there we go. And the next one. Okay. Sure. Divine? Take that. Yes, please. Kind of wild, the amount of loot we're getting out of just this map here. Like, what the heck? It's a hideout. It's got like 30 mobs. Alright, well, I guess that works. Divine and a bit. I'll take it. Let's see, we've got 20. Hey, that's 59 delirious. That's pretty good. Sulfuric Caverns. Well, we have to run it. I don't think I have that on my tier list yet. But I'm pretty sure it's not a great one. We'll just run this map. Let's see. Very unexpected stream. Howdy, AU. Yeah, I've, the past, like, 3 streams, after my regular stream, I've done a Path of Exile stream. So, during the more degen hours, you'll find me being a degen. Because, shocker, I'm a degen. Who would have thought someone who's terminally online would be terminally online? I know, crazy concept. But I've been enjoying it. I've been having a lot of fun. And it's fun to, like, show off my, my gaming side, right? Because you never get to see it. You just see me coding all the time. You hear me saying that, like, oh yeah, I play games, but it's like, okay, do you play games or do you, like, play games? Because there's a big difference. Phone games don't count. That's not gaming. This is an actual good game. Yeah. I'm very stoked. Path of Exile is... I was looking forward to this one for a while. That right there would have totally killed me if I didn't dodge out. People were saying this game was difficult. It's definitely got challenge to it. Like, I've died a fair number of times. But I think it's a good difficulty. The wallpaper is a bit slanted. Hold on, I have a fix for this. Alright, there. Now it's perfect. Alright. Thank you, anytime. Glad to help. And map complete. Oh my goodness. Alright. Those ones are alright. We can regal them. Sell them for a little bit. Alright, now we go again. Tower time. And tower complete. Let's see. I think I'm getting close to Astramentus now. Because what I'm thinking I'll do is I will trade my exalts in, right? Like, let's say that gives us about 20 divine. That puts us up to about 50-ish. And then I'll sell this for maybe 30-ish, almost. So that puts us at about 80. So we need like another 50. And after that, we'll be OP. Let's see. So now I need to pop open my filter. Where's my filter? We got another good one. I'll just move this over here. That way I'll know that these are good. I want the necklace that bad that I'll sell my flask, yes. I will sell my only means of survival. The only way for me to heal. I will sell it just for that amulet. I'm gonna get it. Oh, this is awesome. Look at all the towers. There's so many. Grind a day longer? I want it now. I will have it. Okay, I'm thinking we go this way, and then we go that way, yeah? Run Sekimus? You think Sekimus is more profitable than mapping? I don't know. I'm not sure. The thing about mapping is it gives me lots of gold. So, like, if I do a map and I get let's say 50,000 gold, and I can run about 20 maps, 30 maps an hour. That's a lot. Because 50k gold, that's gonna give me like 10 exalts, and then I get like another 10, 15 exalts. I think I get maybe 20 to 30 exalts per map. Oh, this is actually not a bad map. Hive is pretty good. I'm gonna say I probably get 30. So every 4 maps is a divine, at least. So that's probably like 15 divines, maybe 10 divines an hour. Which is more than a minimum wage job. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get to the other side before it closes. Yeah, no way. Alright, and then we have lots of loot. We had a bit of a dry streak in our recent maps, right? We didn't have all the breaches, but when we get a good map that's got like a ton of breaches on it, hard to beat. Very hard. You get like a ton of currency. So it's very, very profitable. Alright, I think I'm gonna put Hive as probably an A tier map. It's an okay map. Oh, also, some people are into this like really silly like fantasy that when you do corrupted towers or something, then you look at the bodies, they point towards the next citadel. It's a bit ridiculous. They don't. And you'd have to think, like, you kind of use Occam's razor for that kind of stuff, right? Like, it would be very ridiculous to code that into a game, and it would be kind of a pain to code. I guess not too much a pain, but a bit of one. So, not a thing. At least, pretty sure it's not a thing. And then we get rid of all that stuff there. Maybe move this out of the way. Oasis. Where is Oasis? That is an S tier map. Okay. Oh, we already have Hive. And I already said it was A tier. Nice. Running maps gives small but consistent profit? Sure. Oh yeah, and I guess if I do Trial of Secumus, it's like, you could strike it big, you could get the item for Temporalis, or you could just get like some random relic. But, I mean, if I run a bunch of maps, there's also a chance I could strike it really big too, right? Like, I could get like a mirror or something. And, or I could get Astramentus. Whereas if I run Trial of Secumus, I'm banking on getting the unique relic. You can't drop Temporalis on a normal run? No, you get the relic. You get the relic for Temporalis. The relic is worth basically the same as a Temporalis. You don't have to do a one-hit run. Let someone else do it. You just get the item for it, and then you sell it, and trade it for a Temporalis. Just the relic is 140 divine? It's not. It's 60. It could be lower now. And Temporalis is not 250 divine. It's 60 or 50. Like it crashed super hard in the last 48 hours. Because people are exploiting, I think. So, yeah, the economy is totally effed. But that's why we have solo self-found. So I might make a solo self-found at some point. Could be interesting. You get to like actually interface with all the mechanics, and you're not just hoarding currency to make a bunch of money on the market. So I like the diversity of solo self-found. It means that you have to like actually interact with all of the different mechanics, and you gotta do all the different content. It's kinda cool. Temporalis starts at 40 divine now? That's wild. I think I saw one that was like 3.9 seconds, and it was like 60 divine. But this was a few hours ago, so it might have changed. You think that holidays are over? Yeah, that's true. People are finally getting back to work. Gotta be careful. Don't want to die from all the on-death effects. Okay, where's Kosis? Where's this guy at? I don't see him. I see the name. No, he's somewhere. Oh, there he is. You think that's why it drops? I don't think that's why it drops. I think it's dropping because there's a rollback and you can crash the instance on demand. And based on my knowledge of crashing instances, I know that that means there's duping. Let's see. We got this one and not that one. I guess we don't have many that are amazing. What is duping? So imagine the following scenario. Imagine I go into a map, and let's say I have a stack of divines. And then what I do... Oh yeah, hold on, let's not drop them here. Let's say I do something really dumb. Let's say I go here and I drop divines, right? So I drop a bunch of divines. That's a lot of money right there. And then I leave it, somebody else picks these up, and they go through here, and they snapshot their thing. So now they're saved, and then I crash the map, and I'm still not saved. So then, when I reload, I still have my divines, and they still have their divines. So now we have extra divines. That's the idea, right? That may not work. I don't know exactly, but that's a general idea, is that usually there is like some kind of a mechanic in the game where your character doesn't save, but their character does, or it's at a different time, and you're able to abuse that difference in timing to duplicate something. Whether that be like a stackable currency or like items, or maybe you're like entering some state, so maybe you can enter a state where you're able to retrieve Temporalis without losing your relic. Whatever the case may be, these are typically like exploits in games. And usually something that goes hand in hand is an instance crash or a server crash typically goes hand in hand with duping, because you're trying to bank on the process not saving properly and rolling you back. And we know that there is some kind of a rollback that can occur when the instance crashes. So if I'm playing a map and the map crashes, it like seems as if I lose all of the stuff that dropped on that map. That's a rollback. And this is something that Grinding Gear Games needs to fix ASAP, because it's completely game breaking. But hopefully we get these all fixed in the early access so that once the game goes live, the economy is okay. Let's add some more of these, and we'll grab a couple more maps that are really good. And then we'll run another one of these, get more breaches. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm just focusing on breaches. Was that Triple G's explanation of duping? No, that was my explanation of duping. Howdy Slayer, how's it going? And we just rush through these maps. And then all of these precursors are already set up to be absolutely OP. So now you can see these lost towers. Like when I mouse over all the maps, there's like buffs to them, right? That's based on the range of the tower. So you can see like I'm just boosting breaches over and over and over again and making them more and more rare, so that first you rush the towers and then you complete all the maps around the towers. Is it possible I can screenshot my passive tree for you? Sure. Kind of. I guess I'll have to do like a max roll build at some point. The main difference, though, from the build that I showed you, like really the only difference, I used to have more of a difference, is this one point right here for attack speed and resistance. And the reason I do that is because I have this against the darkness, which gives me lightning resistance, and I need that to cap. That is why I took this. But yeah, I guess I should probably do like a maxroll build. Maybe next time I stream, maybe I'll make a maxroll build, which we'll show you. Oh, also the 1 HP, yeah, so I also took this. It's literally it. So just grab the Chaos Inoculation. Everything else is the same. And then Grand Sapphire, or Grand Spectrums, plus resistance on there. Everything else is basically the same. No, it's very similar. Oh, and the other difference, and this is really huge, is I have multiple Tempest Bells. So I've got one there and I've got one here. So this is a bug or clever use of game mechanics right now. You can have as many Tempest Bells as you have space in your skills, and you can drop every single one of them and multiply your DPS. So if you notice, whenever I fight the bosses that are a bit tanky, I just drop 2 Tempest Bells on them. And At the same time. Yes. 2 Tempest Bells at the same time. It's more likely than you think. So I think we'll go... Let's do this one into the Moment of Zen. And then maybe this will get... No, Mozzie. Let me show you. We'll do another map real fast, and I'll show you how this works. You just attack so fast that it drops 2 bells at once? Do you attack this fast, or faster? I'll be faster once I get Astromentus. It's gonna be crazy. Okay. So I need to find something that's gonna survive for half a second so that I can show this. Oh god, nothing lives. That's the problem, is everything's too weak. Okay. Here, we'll walk over here. Okay. God, you can't really tell that there's 2 of them. But there were. Okay, hold on. What if I just go... We'll walk over here. Because if I walk, at least that way it doesn't die. Alright, see that? There's 2 of them. And that's how you murder absolutely everything. Nothing survives the double bell. And if it does, do a triple bell. Or quadruple bell. There's no limit. And you can see they both get combo at the same time. So you can just drop them one right after the other. It's very broken. It's extremely broken. So for a skill that already does massive damage, it makes it do ridiculous damage. If you're not double belling, you're not playing. It's really OP. But I do expect it to get absolutely nerfed into the ground because I don't know if it's intentional. Oh, look at that, a divine. Siphoning Strike, do I use it? So, on bosses, the combo that you use is Hand of Chayula, and then this a few times. So it's like this, and then that, and then you can buff with Charged Staff, and then you're good. But that's a lot. You don't usually really need it if you've got some decent damage. So most of the time, if you wanted to play it like super easy, you just Hand of Chayula, drop your bells, kill. And that basically is enough. You don't really have to do much more than that. In fact, for most bosses, you don't even have to use Hand of Chayula. Just literally, you run over to the boss, you drop your bells, you do this, and it's dead. There's an alternative to this build where you electrocute them and you just generate power charges that way. But I feel like it takes too much away from the damage, so I don't think it's quite worth it anymore, which is why I switched to being a bit closer to the main build. Oh, and the other thing is this isn't super amazing for bosses. So, it's good for clear speed. I have lots of dexterity. However, you can do more damage if you get some extra strength. So if you look, my strength is very, very low. I've only got 115, but I have tons of dexterity. If you want to kill bosses faster, you can remove some of the dexterity on your gear and replace it with strength. Once you get an Astromentus, this won't matter because you literally just one-shot everything. But before Astromentus, it might be useful. And Stormwave is useless? Basically. Stormwave is good when you're not fast. So, until you have enough dexterity to move around like this, it will be really slow, and you'll actually be faster just running around like this. So at that point, when you're just using this for moving, like WASD, it's better for you to use Storm Wave to clear. And then you'll just run around with WASD. And I would say the breakpoint is probably around about 300 to 350 dexterity. There's a few things you can do to make it go faster. One of those is getting this very, very expensive thing. Where is it? No, it's not that one. I know it's not that one. Where is it? It's like somewhere right around here. No, it's further down. It's the Falcon technique. Oh, there it is. This one. So a Falcon technique is super, super powerful. The build recommends Step Like Mist. I don't really care for this one. It's not very good once you are using Tempest Flurry, because you no longer care about movement speed. In fact, the build guide says to get movement speed on your boots. Don't bother. You don't need movement speed. It will just make it more expensive. You only need movement speed when you're still using this. So before you move to Tempest Flurry, that's when you need it. The other big change I do is I actually have 2 Tempest Flurries. One of those is very low level. The guide does not show this. But having a low level Tempest Flurry on your left click and a high level on your right click means that you can move around and keep your mana high. And then whenever you want to kill stuff really, really fast, you can use your right click, which will use a lot of your mana. So this kind of solves the problem with this build, which is that it's very mana intensive and also exorbitantly expensive. This is like the most expensive build in the game. But the other big problem with the build is it's mana intensive, and you can solve it by just using rank 5 for your Tempest Flurry. So you can kind of see here, wrong one, top one. This one is level 5. That's it. I don't upgrade it. And look at its mana cost, 8. You compare that to this one, which is 49. It's a huge difference. So a lot of the time on bosses, I will also use my lower rank Tempest Flurry. And the reason for that is most of your damage on bosses comes from your bells. So I like to keep the tankiness of rank 1 or rank 5 Tempest Flurry, because at least that way I have a little bit of health regen and I'm not like helping the boss kill me. There's a lot of... We got a decent one this time. Lots of hands. Hopefully we got them all. There's like an explosion of loot. I can't see anything. All I see are explosions. Oh, right. The other big difference is that I don't use teleport or blink. Instead, I'm from America. And as an American, I like explosions. So I went with Herald of Thunder plus Herald of Ash. And Herald of Ash is nice because it gives you like an extra spot to slot in Clarity and some other stuff. So that gives me big explosions, and it seems like it helps me clear things a little bit better. It seems like it helps a lot for like breaches and things. It's just like boom, big explosions everywhere. Plus, then you do lots of explosions, and that makes you cooler. Because everybody likes explosions. That's still frame drops. I mean, I'm also using a 3080 Ti, right? And the game is early access. Can the game be optimized? Absolutely. But it runs a lot better than a lot of games. And once I get a better GPU, it'll be fine. Alright, yeah, it was nice to meet you too, Mozzie. Have fun with your shop. I'm probably gonna head out soon too anyways. It's getting late. I've been streaming for quite a while. Before I did the whole Path of Exile stream today, I did a programming stream, so, you know, 2 different streams, one right after the other. I find that is helping me do the gaming streams, because kind of like what I was mentioning on my programming stream, it lowers the inertia, right? You don't need, you're already going. It lowers that barrier. You don't think it's a GPU problem? I mean, it could be a CPU problem. I'd have to check. Oh, this is so close to being good. If only it was like 30% move speed. That is kind of wild. So this ring is all resistance, tons of fire and lightning damage, and rarity, and end. Holy Jesus. If that gets like 2 more high rolls, that would be wild. Because the rarity is a prefix. I almost want to sell it as is. I don't want to gamble on it. I don't know. Chat, what do you think? I can either hit this with some stuff and see if maybe it comes out okay, or sell it as is. How much is this worth? It's worth at least a divine. Probably more. You know, I'm kind of curious. I'm just gonna hit it. Shit, that's actually kind of wild. Holy Jesus. Probably more because of free affixes, so I just ruined that one. 23 all resist. Crazy mana regen. Not as useful for me now, but probably pretty damn good. Worth at least 5 divine at least, maybe? But that was without the, maybe worth... I don't know what it's worth. I'll have to price this myself. Or I can just list it for 10, and then, lower it every couple days. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I might as well chance this stuff. Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, dang it. I chanced the sapphire ring. So, the reason that you chance these, there's sapphire rings, there's stellar amulets, and there's like heavy belt. If you're really lucky, it will turn into a unique. And if you're really lucky, it'll be a very valuable unique. I was lucky. It turned into a unique. But this is the worthless one. I think. I know it's not the one I was going for. Alright. Anyhow. Oh yeah, I guess I can hit this real fast as well. Trash. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and raid someone. So, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it a lot. And good luck on your programming or Path of Exile or whatever you're up to. And I'll see you next time. Next raid, or next stream will be either Saturday or Sunday. Alright. Do we raid a PoE player or do we raid a programmer? I'm not sure. I guess I'll... Yeah, I'm not sure. What do y'all think? PoE streamer or programming streamer? It looks like there's not a lot of viewers in programming. Programming? Okay, we'll do programming. So then we'll hit same category. And sort. We've got Randy. I think Randy doesn't check his chat very often though. Well, there's not a lot of other choices at this hour. Alright, we'll raid Randy. Take care, y'all. Thanks for being here.